this shit. Got my fucking stomach in, never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin, I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in, I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin, never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach all like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this level when he set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a mat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Put it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge him on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats.
Bitch, I came to eviscerate, faded out the gate. I'm great, bitch, you know this shit is fake. Came here to take this motherfucking game, bend it over my knee, make the CEOs bleed and the people fucking plead. Till all they wanna see is me. I'ma make the advertisers hair spin, looking for the medicine. I'ma be the blessing down this dark road that we headed in. Haters only win if we let them win.
Yeah.
We a product of this turf that we set up in, but that don't excuse your hate, you just menacing. Turfs will kill us all if we let them in. I'll fucking date and just say you a feminist. Lock me in a cage, take away my fucking medicine. Treat me like a man or an elephant. Y'all go say my words are irrelevant. I'm just definite. Super bad bitch that was born with a dick. Really fucking gay and a little bit celibate. Don't like dudes, but this girl make me celebrate. Kiss her all night, fam, she's so delicate. Skin so soft, them lips make me salivate. Don't look away, bitch, your eyes we will captivate. All your homophobic lies, I will deactivate. Say that it's a sin, on your book I will defecate. Maybe on that rule about love you should meditate. Maybe ask yourself, why the fuck do you hesitate to love thy neighbor, bitch? Hey yo, fuck the rich. Bitch, yo, what's the sitch? Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate to turn the other cheek while you hating on the meek? Holier than thou while you praying on the weak. Play a persecution, it's supremacy you seek. Disown your own kids from the guise of critique. Sold your own morals up the motherfucking creek. Never stop to feel all the havoc that you wreak. Saying God is love while you calling all his children a freak. Bitch, who the fuck are you to speak? Tell me I'm too woke, motherfuckers wanna shake me. Say that shit you want, ain't nobody gon' break me. Do this in my sleep, ain't nobody gon' wake me. Never bow down, ain't nobody gon' make me. I'ma make corrupt politicians fucking hate me. Beat a red pill, make the people fucking take me. I'ma stand tall till the system fucking rapes me. Want me on my knees, gotta make me. Throw me to the ground, fucking tase me. Lock me in a room till I go crazy. Tell the damn devil he's gon' have to fucking face me. Tell him I see through him, making all them people hazy.
Motherfuckers.
Like how the fuck is lies told a love from a mother or a father who just sees as a demon. Bitch, don't even hear us screaming. Now my fucking mind is teeming. All the guilt and shame, all the hatred I became. Fuck this damn closet, I'ma never play a game. Light the fucking match and ignite the damn flame. Now my fucking pride I reclaim. Bet you fucking wish that I never even came out.
Poggers.
Say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay, say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay, say gay, do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. What the gay? Do you hesitate? Gay, fuck gay. Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you hesitate? Fuck do you say gay? Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Say gay. Why the fuck do you hesitate? Say gay. 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 Why the fuck do you hesitate?
Oh, there we go. What up, fam? Welcome. I stopped the intro 3 seconds too early. It's fine. Welcome, everybody.
Fired.
I'm fired.
Fired from your own stream. I'm taking over the channel.
You know what? You have permission. It's fine. We need I don't know. We need a change around here.
We need some justice.
We do. We need justice. We absolutely
chat.
do. Yeah, what up? What up, everyone in the chat? All the hundreds and thousands of adoring fans. Hells yeah.
Oh my god, you guys, that's more than enough. Please.
It's never enough, okay? It's never enough, god damn it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did I mention I have an ego?
I had never noticed.
Never? Not really? That damn.
Never.
Damn.
No.
I guess I'm God. Hi everyone.
Hey guys. Hey Troy. Hey Nachtlab.
Nachtalb. Nachtalb.
Nachtalb.
Nachtalb. Yes.
And hey JB.
JB, what up?
Guys.
Yeah,
Thanks
everybody.
for being here, guys.
Hells yeah. I'm sure many more people will show up. But yeah, I'm we're chilling here. This is a kind of an impromptu stream because I wanted to stream with you at some point this week, and I ended up just streaming 2 days ago for I don't know why.
Yeah, this was a
hankering.
justice thing. Like, hey, let's go live.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, why not? I was like, let's do it. But there was one and Justice said I was being ridiculous about this, but like last stream, my fucking the roots showing like in my hair was like making me like. In my mind, it was like, you have a fucking, like, bald spot or some shit. It's disgusting. You need to fix that shit. So
everyone was thinking it, man.
Everyone was, yeah, they were.
Everyone. No one could stop looking or thinking about the non-bald spot on your head.
You
It
know,
was
yeah.
all the talk of the time. We have a secret thing in Discord where we're just talking about that.
Yeah, I know. I caught wind, and that it made me self-conscious, and I was like, I I have to address this, god damn it. So
your hair looks really nice, actually.
Thank you. It ended up way more purple than I meant for it to. I meant to like leave more pink in the front or like in the but like I don't know. I think it actually looks hot.
It looks beautiful. It's like a kind of plummy orchid purple.
Hells yeah. And there's like light pink in the very back still.
Yeah, actually, that looks really nice. Actually,
it does.
Those two colors like that.
It does.
Yeah.
I just wish there was more pink still.
Well, that's gonna wash out quickly, and either you could put more pink in, or it will fade to a lighter color too.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I love experimenting with hair colors. It's fun.
It's the most fun. Yeah, it is.
I having like I have like all these Barbies now with like different hair colors, and I'm just like each one I get I'm like, oh, I want to try that hair, that hair, and like
inspo.
Ami brought me down crashing to reality when she reminded me that certain hairstyles will not work for me because apparently I am quote unquote too white.
Like, what hairstyle are you too white for?
I don't know. I was just like, ooh, I'd look cute with dreadlocks, or like, just like.
Oh. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I'm not trying to change the subject, but I'm gonna send you a picture. I used to have dreadlocks down in my butt. So
oh my god, that actually sounds hot. God. That actually sounds amazing.
We're starting on horny on Ming, guys.
Horny. Yeah, that's right. I'm too horny on main. I wasn't horniness. I just said it was hot. I just said it was hot. I didn't say anything else. All right. Hot is a relative term.
Okay.
I don't know. Too white for so. I don't know. There's just certain hairstyles that I see that like that I'm just like, ooh, that would be cute, but then it's like, nah, I literally don't have the hair for it, so it's like it's fine. I'm gonna experiment with all the colors, okay? I actually meant to bleach it before dyeing it this purple, but it's actually good. I like it. All right, but next month it's gonna be like blue or something. All right.
If you've ever, I don't know if you ever dyed your hair blue, but once you put it in the blue, it's never coming out, like until the end of time. I just want you to know that.
That happens with red. Like I've dyed it.
Blue is even worse, just so you know. Not trying to cut you off, but it's like a billion trillion times worse.
But like I feel like you just like if you want it gone, you just like bleach your hair again, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. What it just turns green, 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 lighter green, lighter green. It just goes green forever. Like you could almost not bleach it out. The only thing you do is put a new color on top of it. I've been doing this for forever, and I used to do like my whole head bright blue, so I have like a lot of experience with it.
Damn. So I only want to try. I'm gonna try a little bit of blue. All right. I'm gonna experiment.
Yeah, do like a strip.
Yeah.
Or do it all. It's not the end of the world. I'm just letting you know. It's kind of really hard to
I'm
get
sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What do we say about stripping? I'm so sorry.
Dreads on someone who isn't black is a no-no because of cultural significance, but the Vikings had something similar to dreads, which wouldn't be as much of an issue. I see. I feel what you're putting down. I smell what you're stepping in on. But I had never had, and I'm not saying there couldn't be, but I lived in a place with a lot of black people, and I had dreads for like 10 years, and I'd never had a black person ever even like ask me about it or talk to me about it. But I also live in a place where it's very like lots of hippies, and so like every kind of person has dreads like all across the board.
That's actually dope. God, the fuck is... Oh, there's... Sorry, okay. I lost my lighter for a second. I was gonna get mad. I've stopped streaming. I've stopped smoking before I stream. And I've started being like, you know what? I'm just gonna like smoke in the first like 40 minutes of my stream or whatever when I'm warming up, cause that way I'll just be it'll be chill. Yeah, I don't know.
It's probably good to not start like super stoned. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true too, because when I get yeah, when I get too stoned before I start, I end up taking twice as long to do anything. Yeah, dreads are sweat sponges. I know, but I think it would look good in concept. It's not something I actually want to do in practice, cause like I don't like, I'm too lazy. All right, I'm not gonna actually do it. I don't know. Okay, I just want to make an AI draw me with convincing enough dreads. Okay, is that too much to ask? So I can be turned on by myself in dreads or something. Wait, what was I saying? That's
You, oh my god, you could do like clip-in dread. I mean, that's a thing. Like clip-in dreads is a thing. People have them all the time.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry.
So it's not a permanent style.
True.
That's
That's actually a good idea. Wait, you sent me the picture of you.
Well, at least one picture.
Wait, can I?
I'm holding my nephew.
Oh, it is okay.
No, yeah, you can see it. It's just his head. Like it looks like his head is broken, but it's not. Yeah, you can show it.
Yeah.
I sent it in DM.
Discord. Okay, there we go.
Correct.
It's Justice with dreads, yo. That actually does look really cool.
Thank you.
Hells yeah. Justice with dreads. She's totes gonna get an alloy haircut. Wait, what's an alloy haircut?
What is that?
I'm not familiar. I actually have been wanting to get a haircut, but I want my hair longer, so I'm at like you know what? I think I'm just gonna shave my head and get like some wigs. That feels like the best like solution.
Oh, no, God, you're gonna dread that so much.
Yeah, I know. I just want to. Okay, I've actually considered just like shaving my eyebrows off sometimes and be like, yeah, I'm just gonna draw them on. I'm not gonna regret that. But I
think that's more realistic than cutting all your hair off. I mean, you're right. It's your eyebrows. You can draw them on, and they will come back quicker.
I mean, yeah, but damn, it sounds like you're telling me I should shave my eyebrows off.
I mean, I think you should do it, dude. Why not?
I hate my eyebrows. I actually hate them a lot. they're too goddamn thick. And like every time I've gone to get them plucked, I'm like, look, I want my eyebrows to look like I'm like, I don't like my eyebrows. They're too thick. To me, like, they look too masculine. I don't fucking like them. I want them really like thin and like barely noticeable. And they're always like, "Oh, but you have like such beautiful thick
Yeah.
eyebrows."
Yeah, you have what people want. People actively try to have brows like you have.
I don't, but
It's
I
funny.
don't want them. That's the thing. That's
Yeah.
like telling a trans person, like, what? You don't want your dick? Oh, like, you can't get rid of that? I would love to have a dick. It's like, well, go get your own then, okay? You want,
Yeah, totally.
you want this thing
No,
that I
I'm not
have
saying
doesn't
that. I'm
mean
not
I
saying,
should
"What?"
keep it.
I'm just telling you that people do want that, you
Yeah.
know? I'm not
Oh,
saying you
I
should
know.
want that.
I've also been told my whole life that like my eyelashes are really nice, and like my mom
You do
was
have
always
nice
like,
long eyelashes.
I know. My mom was always like,
Yeah.
"Damn, I'm so jealous of your eyelashes." She's like, "Girls are gonna be jealous of your eyelashes." I'm like, "Bitch, fuck you. I love my eyelashes, and no one can have them. All right. I
Stay away
am
from
a
my
girl.
eyelashes.
I am a girl. God damn it. But regardless, these are my eyelashes, and you can't fucking have them. I'm jealous of my
Rosie
own
says she loves your
eyelashes."
hair.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Rosie says she loves your hair. I want
Thank
to make
you.
sure you caught that.
Thank you. I I'm still getting used to it. I feel emo again. I've should should I have like an emo phase again? Should I just like I should start coming on stream dressed all emo and shit. You accidentally cut your finger on a knife. To stop the blood, you wrapped a rolling paper around it. You wrapped a rolling paper around it, and then you instinctually put your
Ew.
lips to it.
No,
Since
it's like making me gag.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I accidentally cut my finger on a knife. To stop the blood, I wrapped a rolling paper around it. I instinctually put my lips against it. But since I was vaping, I accidentally blew nicotine on it. Oh god, stop. It just
God.
sounds gross, Ashley.
It does. God, that sounds like something I would do. I cut myself yesterday cutting lettuce of all things. And like every time my grandmother sees me cutting vegetables, she's like, "No, you're not doing it right." She's like, "You're gonna cut yourself." And I'm like, but like I naturally keep doing it the way I do it. Like I can't stop. And most of the time, I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." And then, like, yesterday, I finally, she was like, oh, she saw me cutting onions, and she was like, "Stop cutting onions that way. You're gonna hurt yourself." And she was like, "Here, use this, like, onion chopper thing." And I was like, "Oh, that's a good idea. There's this, like, thing that minces onions." And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use that now." And then I was like, "Okay, but I gotta cut this lettuce up because I was making a salad." And like, I'm like, "Okay, but, like, this lettuce is safe, right?" And I cut myself on the not on the lettuce, but
That would be a feat. I gave myself a deep gash from that iceberg lettuce.
look, it was some sharp lettuce, okay?
Glass lettuce.
Glass lettuce. God.
Wait, I thought you hated onions. Is that just me making that up in my head?
No, I love onions.
I get that you hate onion. What do you hate? What food do you hate? Like deeply.
There isn't a lot of food that I hate, honestly.
Does your grandma hate onions?
No, my grandmother puts onions on literally everything.
Maybe that, yeah, I guess that's what I knew, and I thought that you like hated it.
No, I have like there's like a lot of onions and tomatoes around. And so like I usually use those two ingredients in most things that I make. Oh, remember I was doing like a quiz where it was like
Yes.
an AI will make your meal based
AI
on
thing,
what you
yes.
have. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, and it was like pickles and like all this. Yeah, and it was like some sriracha and like wasn't it some like weird shit like that? Like it was a bunch of weird shit.
Yeah, no. Cuz I was like onions, tomatoes and pickles are like the three ingredients that are always around. So
That's right. Yeah, totally. And then we got into the whole like, oh, maybe that person knew I was trans because of the pickles and the sandwich and that whole
Oh
thing.
yeah.
And you're like, no, wait, maybe it's about pregnant.
The guy, that guy literally said he thought I was pregnant.
Yeah.
Like he said, I look like I look beautiful for a pregnant woman, which still feels like an insult because it's like, oh, you look beautiful for a pregnant woman. It's like, yeah,
You will find any way to be insulted.
look,
will.
look. Okay,
Look,
I don't take compliments well from random men that I've never met before.
And that's fine, but it's not all like, oh, for a pregnant. Like, I get it. That's like a weird. Like, I get it. That's a weird comment, but
it's a
not
weird
all negative.
qualifier to be like.
No, it is. It is. Not sometimes guys and people in general, but especially guys, just say things without really thinking
No, I
about like,
know.
how does this sound? You know what I mean?
That is true. Guys especially do that a lot.
Yeah.
It's like,
Because girls are more like in our own heads, like, oh, what? Someone said that to me, how would I feel? Guys are just like, "Meh," you know, and they're not meaning harm a lot of the time. But
damn. Are you trying to get me to be nicer to men?
I think that you should be nice to the men that are nice to you. Yeah.
All right, fine. You have a point.
Yeah, that's all I'm asking. Not just to be nice to all men.
Hashtag
not
not
trying to
all
be
men.
funny.
Not all men.
Hashtag not all men in Hopium's life.
Not all men, but enough men. Enough. Oh God. Okay.
Your bong.
My bong.
Wait, so what do you mean? Why were you playing with a knife then, Ashley?
Wait, what? You were playing with a knife? Wait.
She says, "Oh, like an idiot, I was playing with a knife," and I said, "LOL," and she said, "I'm not trying to be funny."
Okay, to be honest, I've played around with a knife before. Like,
Excuse me.
Sometimes I'll just like have a knife in my and like pretend this is the knife. I'll just like run my fingers along its edges and be like, damn, if I was rubbing my fingers any harder along this, I'd be cutting myself. But like I'm like fascinated with like the serrated edges of a knife, and it's and sometimes I'll just be like I'll just like stick the knife in something like this, and I'll just be like, ooh, like I don't fucking know. Okay, I'm autistic. I'm sorry. I can't. Knives
I don't
look.
remember what it was, and I don't remember when it was, but you were holding something on stream once, and it was pokey, and you were like putting it like near your eye and like leaning over, and I wrote in the chat, I'm like, please stop, like put that down immediately. You were like had a pokey thing right next to your eye, dude.
I did?
I'm like, what is
When
this?
did I
No.
do that?
Yeah, it was like, I don't know, you were just holding something kind of like, messing around, and then you like had
It's
it
like-
up against your forehead, and then it was really close to your eye, and I was like, this, please God, no, please stop.
God, you remember my
were like, okay,
streams
I'm
better
done.
than I do. I don't remember
I
that.
remember everything. I
You-
just remember every fucking thing, dude. It's
God,
awful.
that does sound like a curse.
It is. It's great in some ways, like for education, but in other ways, it's just miserable.
Yeah, well, because I'm the opposite, where it's like I forget everything, and it's like, it really sucks, but sometimes it can be convenient because it's like, oh yeah, I didn't remember that unpleasant thing. But the thing that sucks is it's more likely than not that I will remember the unpleasant things, and that like
Right, and
like let's say we had like
yeah.
we had like a pleasant conversation the other week or whatever, and like that completely slips my mind, but like I you like vaguely like gave me constructive criticism on a thing, and you were only trying to be nice, but I'm gonna sit and obsess about it and be like, god damn it, what do they mean by that? This is an insult, isn't it? God damn it. And I remember the exact tone that a person says it, and I'm like, no, I can tell like by their tone that it has to be an insult. They hate me, right?
Yeah, so that's like human nature, though. I mean, we're pretty extreme with it, but like that's why like cliche like hate sells, outrage sells, because we want to see and remember all the fucked up shit. but we don't. Oh, what was the good thing that happened today? What was that really good thing that happened in the world? None of us know, really, usually, but we know what bad thing happened, right? Because we're obsessed with the bad and the negative and the drama. And I think just
I mean,
human nature.
to be fair, the bad thing is the thing that is more likely to hurt us.
Right. That too. Yes.
So it's like, I kind of have to remember this, otherwise I might get hurt by this thing.
Right. That's like a preservation.
Ashley says, I was fidgeting with it, and then for some odd reason thought, what if I slash at this paper? And like a child, held a small piece of paper in my hand.
I don't know how much sympathy I have for you, Rose. Ashley Rose.
I can't even give her shit, because I would do the same thing.
Yeah, that's you. That's like you epitomized right there.
It is. I'm like,
Yeah.
ooh, I want to play with this thing. I want to do this stupid thing. Ooh, I have these scissors. I wonder how many times I can run up and down the hallway.
I was gonna say, let me run with these.
I want it.
You're
Well,
like,
I
oh,
want
I'm
to.
gonna skip 2 steps and 3 steps and
Well, I want to run extra. I want to like do like laps with the scissors.
slip and slide, a scissor slip and slide.
You have ADHD, so you do dumb impulsive shit. Well, yeah, I do that too. I understand. I that's why I can't front. It's like I get it. I get it. God, the
Game recognized game.
true. Honestly, I think it makes you a based person, all right? Fuck what anyone else says. Being impulsively childish is my superpower.
Yeah, I know that has served you so well.
I resent that tone because it has. It actually
In
has.
some ways, it probably has. I don't know you like that, so I can't speak like that. But speaking generally, I think sometimes it has, from what I've seen, and sometimes it's just you like do the thing and then you're like immediately, it's like immediate regret, that sinks in, and you're like, I just had to do it because I felt like I needed to do it.
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah. I mean, we all do that to a certain extent, but some of us are incredibly impulsive.
I am extremely familiar with that feeling of like instant regret that just washes over you. And it's like,
Right.
why did I just do this thing? I knew as I was doing it that it was dumb, but I did it anyway.
Exactly. It's just uncontrollable. It is uncontrollable, especially if you have ADHD or obsessive compulsive disorder or both, like I do and like you do.
Yeah, being neurodivergent is super fun. It's the
That's rough, dude. It is.
funnest thing ever.
But we're also, in my opinion, we're also both like really kind, interesting people. At least I think you're very interesting. Like there's these crummy things, but then also I think it makes us and people like us and chat and stuff like who we are, as cliche as that sounds. Like we are like this. We have these manic kind of out of control times, but also we have these like manically sweet and understanding sides too, if that makes any sense.
Sorry. I should Sorry, I shouldn't cough into a mic. I'm such an asshole. I'm such a bitch. No, God, never mind. But no, that is true. I'm like I'm like passionate and like crazy and insane sometimes, but like I'm just as passionately like caring and loving and like I want people to thrive and I want people to be happy.
Yes.
So like cuz that's the thing, like I feel a lot and it can make me crazy sometimes, but because I feel a lot, I do feel like on some levels that's my fucking superpower. Like I can
It is. It's mine too.
Yeah, like I can feel what someone else must be feeling in a certain instance and I'm like, "Oh, like I empathize and I sympathize and I care and I want you to be happy." So I want to try to like I want to try to make people happy cuz I know how much the bad shit hurts, you know?
Yes.
And I think I've noticed you said you watched my last stream. I think I've noticed another superpower that I have, like honestly. I have realized I'm actually really good at like taming trolls that like come around to be assholes and just being like, you know what? No. No. I not only am I not gonna play your game, but I'm not gonna like shit on you or hate on you or even be mean. I'm just gonna tell you that I fucking love you as a human being. Alright? Cause God, I swear to God, that's what a lot of people just fucking need. It's just to be
Yeah,
like,
you do have a way with that. You do, yes.
yeah. I I I actually like last stream I felt like I was handling one of the trolls I felt like I was handling all the trolls badly in the moment. And then I looked back and I was like, no, that actually that actually does kind of work. It's just like let's have a human conversation because I the thing that I realized is like people will like shit on you for things that they think makes you a worthless person. More often than not, they're projecting shit that they
Yes.
think makes them a worthless person. So
Absolutely.
so when I feel someone like going after me like that, be like, ah, fuck you, you don't have a job, you're worthless, you're lazy, you're this, yeah, I'm like, why do
Need
you
a hug.
why do you hate yourself, fam? Yeah, I'm like, do you need a hug? Do you like, are you okay? Like, I want you to
Unironically.
yeah, I want you to be okay. Yeah, I don't say that like with sarcasm. Like, are you
No.
okay? Do you need a no?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
literally, do you need a hug? Like, I'm sorry that you feel the need to go in people's chats and try to upset people because I've actually been there. I've actually been there in my life and been like, yeah, I want to upset people, and the only reason I did it was because I was fucking miserable. And I feel like if you acknowledge someone's humanity at least a little, it might not like cure the situation completely, but it at least puts them off guard and makes them like question whether or not being an asshole is actually valid.
Yeah, it makes them double, triple think for a second. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm actually proud of that, god damn it.
You should be.
Damn right. I mhm.
Oh no, go for it. Go for it.
No, I was just gonna ask you if you wanted to look at some content soon or if you still
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Yeah, yeah, no, I'm totally down.
Abs-
But I did want to tell you, I thought it was so funny because you were talking about us being similar and passionate, and I told Dad that hey, I'm gonna go on Lady Hopium stream in a little bit, and I actually was talking to him about how I was talking to you about your stuff, and I played the voice message that I played for you to him, and he was like, so everything you're describing right now, he was like, so she's you, so it's like living with you, and I was like, oh my god, Dad, I was like, and then she's like, just be fucking compassionate, like Jay. And he's like, so it's you. You're streaming with you, and she's you. I'm like, oh my god, Dad.
I
That
mean,
was really funny.
I look, I do have a bit of a vanity issue, but like personally, I think I pick the best people to stream with, and I think it has nothing to do with the fact that they're like me, but I think it's actually because I have really good taste. And
do.
that's slightly less narcissistic. So, yeah, I'll go with that.
I'm not saying I'm part of your good taste, but you do have good taste.
Yes. I God, okay. Oof.
What do you want to talk about first?
There's a lot and God,
A lot
okay.
of fuckery.
ADHD. There's a few things. There was actually there's
What seemed like the most like important to you, like the thing you wanted to like you know kind of talk about the most? Is there anything like that?
kind of there's a few things. I
Okay.
have a few things. Okay, I have like a toxic parent segment. I have like a few am I the assholes, which
Mm-hmm.
I like doing those. I have a thing. Ooh, we have politics stuff. We have a thing about Steven Crowder. Um,
I want to talk about that.
yeah. Okay. You know what?
Yeah.
We'll talk about the Steven Crowder thing.
I mean, I want to talk about all of it. I am interested in talking about it, but I haven't been following it very close. But I like know the gist of it, and
I haven't.
you know, I love talking about politics.
Yeah, I haven't super been following it either. I. Okay. You know what? I think I actually need. Am I warmed up enough yet? That's the question. That is
I don't know. Take a minute.
that I do need to take a minute. I'm gonna
Yeah.
I need water. God damn it. I'm like dehydrated as fuck right now.
Do you want to just run some music for a second? Take a break. We'll be back.
A break.
Yeah, just like a couple minute break. Or if you want to take a break, I'll stay here.
No, I think I'm okay. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna hit my bong one more time because I'm.
That's gonna help with the drinking condition. Yes.
Yeah, it's definitely not gonna make me more dehydrated or anything.
But when I'm very thirsty, I'm like, bong rip, please. That'll cure it.
I do that anyway. I'm just like, I'm sitting outside and I'm just like, I'm really thirsty, but it's like, I don't feel like going inside and getting water. I'll just have some more weed.
Oh my god, I seriously thought you were gonna be like, I'll just drink some of this bong water.
No,
Like,
okay.
oh my god.
Okay, so, there was one time, I have a high school story of the
Okay.
one time that I drank bong water. Okay.
No, okay, no, no,
So, okay, here's what happened, okay?
ma'am.
Here's what happened. This was not my fault. I'm gonna start this by saying this was not my fault.
This was Ami's fault.
Well, yeah, I didn't know Ami back then, so she's in the
Hey,
clear as
We're
well.
still blaming. No, we're blaming her for this.
True, yeah, it's her fault because she didn't go back in time and warn me. Okay, now
Exactly,
so
retroactively.
so I was hanging out with these kids after school. I was in like high school, I was in like grade 11 or 10 or whatever. And like I was hanging out with these kids. We they would like we would like go to a forest near the school, or we just go walking all over the town, and after school, and like we ended up in this forest, and they were like, yo, let's like smoke some weed, yo, they made like a makeshift bong, and they were like. They were like, all right, like they made it with like a fucking like a fucking can, like a can of like a soda can, and like
Soda can, yeah.
yeah, and like a straw or some shit, and they were like, yeah, all right, we got this bong. We were like, oh, but we don't have any water. Who has water? And like they had seen that I had been drinking water, and they'd be like, oh, give us your water. And I was like, no, like I need this.
Yeah.
I need this because like I have medication and I have to be able to take my medication. They're like, oh, just take your medication without water. I'm like, no, I need the water. All right, I need the water. I get dehydrated. And they're like, look, like some of them were gonna let it go, but like this one kid I knew, and he was fucking asshole. He was also usually the one in charge of these things, and just, you know, like, oh, we're gonna do this, we're gonna go there, and he was a little shit, okay. And so he like looks at me, he's like, look man, like all we need the water so we can take a hit off this bong. You can hit it too, like you can smoke with us, all right, but like, you know,
give you the water back after?
Yeah, they were like, we'll give you the water back after.
Oh my god, I was joking. Oh my god.
They said, and I was like, what do you mean give me the water back? I'm like, isn't that gonna be gross? They're like, he was like, no, like it's.
Oh my god.
He's like, look,
This is making me sick, dude. Oh my god, this is actually making me sick. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, so I let them have I didn't let them have all my water, but like I let them have some of it, and like they were smoking, and then he was like, look, see, I'll pour this back into your water bottle, and I was like, wait. I was like, how do I know that it's not gonna be gross? And he was like, taste it.
Oh my god, I'm actually like gagging.
He looked me in the eye.
I'm sorry.
He
Hold
looked
on,
me in
I
the
need
eye
it.
stone. I'm sorry. He looked me in the eye stone serious. It was like, oh, just taste it. Right? It's fine. It's like, and I like.
Oh my god. Dude.
I like put it up to my lips. All right. I sniff it. I'm like, it smells weird. It's like, no, it's just the. It's like the water's fine, okay? The water's clean, man. It's like, it's fine.
No.
And like, I smell it and I gag and I didn't actually drink it. I
I'm throwing tomatoes at you in chat for this story.
I
Like, seriously, I'm like, oh
the
my god.
the I didn't end up drinking it. I almost did. This was actually the time I should have said this is the time I almost drank bong water. Um
Oh, that was clickbait. Oh my god, clickbait.
I know.
You should have had a big red arrow pointing at it with a circle.
Shameless. I don't know. I think I tasted it. I think I like tasted like a drop of the water on my tongue and I was like
No, just that story. It's still
I didn't
really gross.
drink
Oh,
it. I like
right.
but like yeah, no, it is gross. It like
No,
I
it's fucking gross.
and it like I legit I was calling bullshit for so long, but he seemed so serious and he was like and he literally looked at me and was like, look, like I wouldn't fuck you over, man. Like I you know, you gotta take your medication. I understand. All right.
Maybe he was just like a gross like I lived in Humboldt County and then I live where I live now. I've always been around stoner teenagers and like maybe he was just one of those like stoner like gross young guys that were like, yeah, what I don't really notice it, you know?
I, no, he was definitely fucking.
Okay. He hasn't drank bong water.
As he saw me go to drink it, like he started laughing his ass off.
Oh, okay.
That was how I knew to stop. But like
Okay.
I was like literally I was going to like I had it in front of me. I had like the little can and I was going to pour like a little bit of water in my mouth just to taste it and he like burst out laughing and like other people started laughing. And my one friend who wasn't having it, she was just like, "Ugh, like you're an idiot." And I was just like, "What? I'm an idiot too? Like he's the idiot. Like you could have told me at any point." But like
You're gonna walk off a fucking pier if someone tells you to too?
look, all right. I expected
look.
that the people that were there that were reasonable would have my back and they didn't, okay?
We all know teenagers are very rational, reasonable people with only the best intentions.
Well, my friend was. I know. I viewed her as. I probably put her up on a pedestal a lot of times. I was like, oh, she's so rational and so smart. And God, I just had a crush on her, didn't I? Okay, that makes more sense.
Oh my god, does that mean that you don't think that I'm like cool and smart and stuff? You're just like putting me on a pedestal. That's not real.
No, what? No,
I'm playing with you.
Well, I've learned my lesson. I only put people up on pedestals who deserve it now, you know? And you just have to take my word for that. But
Steven Crowder and Ben Shapiro and people like that.
Well,
who really deserve it.
You know, yeah, like
Right.
the people I truly look up to in life.
Exactly. Right. Exactly.
Dare I say
Like
it,
Donald Trump Jr.
the J.K. Rowlings of the world.
the iconic, understanding, loving people that represent what we believe in.
You know,
Tim Pool, exactly. The Tim Pools of the world.
It's actually sad because I used to look up to J.K. Rowling like a lot.
A lot of people did.
I wanted to be like her. I like imagined being like her one day because I write fiction, and so I was just like, oh my god, like she's so amazing. She's like a woman author, and she's like, you know, really famous and well known and talented, and like, you know, God, she doesn't even crack my like top 10 favorite female authors anymore.
I know that's not why we're here, and like this always gets talked about, but like I don't like, I get it. It's just like turf, like trans bat, blah blah blah. It's not blah blah blah, but like, what is her thing? Like, what is it? Just like, I guess I just don't. I don't get it. Like, I don't get just like not liking trans people or like not accepting them. Like, is it just straight up with her? Just like I know it's there and I see it all the time. It's very, 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 very more than real. It's just, what is it? Do you know even
yeah, I do.
what it is?
I don't have it offhand, but like there was like a manifesto that she wrote a few years back. I remember watching like Vosh's breakdown of it. Yeah,
Right.
and
But
like
why did she have those I'm saying, like, why does she have those feelings is what I'm
so
asking. Do
my
you
my
know that?
yeah, I'm getting to
Okay.
that. My point
Okay.
is, so she wrote this manifesto, and a lot of the language that she used in the manifesto was like some of her rhetoric was even like based on um like the kind of thing you would hear in like trauma therapy, you know, or certain types of
Mhm.
trauma therapy anyway. And a lot of her concerns were based on, you know, women who have been abused. Women who have been abused are shouldn't have to share spaces with men. And like I from what I can tell, and she talked about her own abuse stuff in
Okay.
tangent to that. And so from what I can gather,
You
um
mean in tandem?
yes. I
Okay, you said in tangent. I honestly didn't know what you meant by that. In tandem,
I
like side
think
by
that's
side?
what I meant. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Okay, I just wanna
Um
clear it up.
okay, so basically it's very clear to me that her whole thing is she's been abused by men in the past. She is
Mhm.
afraid of men. Therefore, like she has this like irrational like and because she'll be like, oh, I know plenty good men, like my husband's amazing, but like it's clear that she has that bias where it's like her husband is the exception to the rule.
Right.
Okay. And so it's very clear that the way she talks about trans people and the way she tries to like dismiss them is that, you know, you're a man making women uncomfortable because you are getting up in women's spaces, and there are women in these spaces that have been abused by men, and you're basically triggering them by existing there. And on some level, I almost kind of get her logic.
Yeah, because you have kind of somewhat like similar, not like
I
that, but
do.
you're pretty anti-man and like for certain reasons, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, because but I recognize my bias though, and it's like I have been abused, and
yeah,
I have had a lot of shitty relationships with men in my life, and I personally have dealt with a lot of shitty men. So I, but I also recognize that like that's not like just because I've ran into a lot of shitty men doesn't mean all men are shitty, and it also doesn't mean, and this is the problem, because she essentializes trans women as just being men,
right.
and so it's like, oh well, you're just a man, and all men, or at least most men, are inherently dangerous. Like men inherently pose a threat to women, which I also don't think is true.
I
Now,
do.
well,
Oh, I
well,
think it is true.
not all men. Like that's the thing. Like all men don't inherently pose a threat to all women. Yes, like there is I understand. I absolutely understand, and I'm one of those women that if I am walking down a sidewalk at night and I see a man like behind me or whatever, I'm gonna like cross the road or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
I do that, and I understand where that fear comes from, but like the thing that like she doesn't understand is that there has to be like first of all, there's nuance to it, and there has to be like
Right.
reasonable limits to these things, and we also have to realize at some point when we're being irrational based on our trauma. Like I said, I'll cross the street if I feel like a man has been walking behind me for too long, and I'm like, I don't know he's following me, but I'd rather not take the risk, kind of thing.
Right.
But I know that that's like slightly irrational, and for the most part, but I also am like, I don't think I'm offending him by doing that. It's a different situation than being like, oh, I can't have like men in my spaces. I can't have like men in my community. I'm not going to let men be in my chat because men have abused me. Like that is taking it to a ridiculously irrational place. And like it's also like I know people who like, you know, they've been like mugged by a black person, and
Right.
so it's
Right.
like it's like they almost have that like inherent, it's like, okay, like I don't want to get mugged again, but it's like that doesn't justify like, you know,
Right.
treating every black person like a criminal. But
Right.
like, you know, if you're walking down the street at night and you see someone coming your way and, you know, because of your trauma, just to be safe, you look the other way, you go the other
Yeah.
way to protect yourself, like, that is understandable, you know? Like, it's all about, like, there's reasonable limits. J.K. Rowling, I think her biggest problem is that her concern, like, her concern actually comes from a genuine place, I think. I think she actually is concerned for women that have been abused, and she's concerned about the idea of men pretending to be women to invade these spaces and abuse women. But like, she also doesn't realize that that's highly irrational, and even though it's completely possible, like, most men that want to abuse women aren't gonna go through the trouble of pretending to be a woman so they can abuse, like,
Oh, that's ridiculous.
especially because like most men like that have like way too much deeply ingrained toxic masculinity to like even pretend to be a woman for a minute. But like, yeah, like,
I guess what asking this question, I guess, is making me realize that I'm asking a question that's unanswerable, and it's something I think about constantly. Is like more like why, just like why, period.
yeah,
About like being anti-trans, like what I don't like it. Not like
well,
give me your exact but like this can't. There has to be more. It has to just be. It's like with Jewish people or black people. Like I don't get it. I don't get it, dude. I just don't get it. I can't understand, and I want to understand.
yeah. I honestly think it just comes from fear. I mean, where it's where honestly racism and anti-Semitism and all of that
Exactly.
stem from every time. It's fear.
Right. Fear of something unknown.
Yeah.
Fear of something different. Yeah.
And unfortunately, like, again, I can almost get in her headspace and be like, oh, she sees a trans woman that doesn't pass, and in her mind, she's like, how do I know if this person is really a trans woman or if they're just a man disguising themselves so that they can rape me, so they can abuse me, they can, you know? And it's like, I almost get that perspective, but like, even if I could and look, I have a lot of internalized transphobia and homophobia and all of that. Like, I was raised with it. So, like, I've had to deconstruct a lot of, like, these lines of reasoning myself and be like,
Right.
you know, like, I was more, like, put off originally by anyone who seemed like gender non-conforming, to the point where it's like you can't tell what gender they are. And
That's interesting. You were like that? That's interesting.
yeah, I was, because I was raised to be like that.
Right.
And like I was like I was raised to be like, oh, like like, oh, look at that, like, crazy man dressing up as a woman, what an idiot, you know? A lot of parents will like set that example for their kids. And yeah, and because, like, again, I was been abused by men, so it's like I've also had that fear and been like, you know, I see more masculine features on a person, and it almost
Danger.
like, yeah, it sets off my danger alert, you know?
Right.
And I've had to remind myself, like, a lot of the time, and especially it's taken, it really and this is why, like, I understand some people will never understand this, because for me, in some ways, it's almost taken being trans myself to realize, oh, this is what it's actually like. And, you know, so it's like, oh, like, I can see now what it's like to feel one way inside but look another way, and feel like there's this massive dissonance between those two things, and and like, worry about people's perception of it. And I'm just like, but like, that's a stupid bias to have, basically, where it's just like, you can look however you want and be like, it's really the oldest lesson in the book, don't fucking judge a book by its covers, but like, we do that anyway because it's like human nature.
So
I'm sorry.
no, you're fine. This is adding to this. So Naxlab said, "No, I cannot believe that J.K. Rowling actually cared about women's abuse. She would have vehemently opposed Roe getting gutted. Instead, she supports dipshits who support Roe getting gutted."
Oh, yeah. Okay, let me say this. What I mean, I don't think she has noble intentions, and it's definitely clear at this point she's stoking these flames so that she can get more notoriety. Like,
But there was like a grain of something there
yeah,
originally.
yeah. I think
Right.
it began from
Right.
from an at least somewhat genuine place of like,
Right.
yeah, I'm worried that these trans women might be, actually a threat to us. And but that's the thing. I do think at this point, like, there's no way that she hasn't had it explained to her a million fucking times.
Yeah, left, right, center, up, and
Yeah,
down.
like, so at some point, it's like, no, she's definitely being willfully ignorant at this point. But, like, I think she started from, like, a halfway genuine place. And again, I've said this, I can almost empathize with TERFs when it comes to, like, that fear of like, of trans women and being like, oh, this might be a man invading our space and making us unsafe. But, like, if you attack that idea with any bit of scrutiny, you realize, like, it doesn't have a lot of weight to it,
Yeah, and
and it's
I've
not
never thought
rational.
that personally. I mean, we all have our own experience and stuff, but I've never one time ever, literally never thought, "Ooh, uh-oh," or like, "What's going?" or like, "What if a tramp?" I've literally never thought about that, and I'm a young woman, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it just has more to do with, like, your upbringing. Like, if you
Yeah,
were raised around people that were really transphobic, you're gonna have a lot of internalized transphobia.
right,
And if you were raised by people that were mostly accepting, like, that's gonna seem foreign to you.
right, right.
Which is also like almost a problem, because a lot of people will, like, they'll be like, they're trying to be allies, but they'll be like, they'll be totally accepting, but like, oh, like, that actually doesn't happen, or like, discrimination isn't as bad as trans people say it is. And it's like, no, yes it is, you just don't
Yeah.
see it. But, like, it's
But how could you not see it? I mean, especially with what's been going on in the last like year and a half, 2 years. How could
well,
you not see it? It's like under
heck,
attack. Like the
yeah.
very essence of them existing, of trans people existing, is like not okay
Yeah.
to these people.
E- even
What?
even my grandmother, who is 90 and spends most of the time watching or listening to, like, centristy conservative media, which I should say, it's Canadian conservatism, which isn't
Right,
quite the
different.
same as American conservatism. It's
Right,
slightly further to the left, but
right.
still not great. Um, but yeah, even, like, she, and like, months ago, she was, like, kind of denying, being like, oh, like, transphobia isn't as bad as you say it is, you're just being too anxious. And then she's like telling me, like, God, please don't go to the States, like, I'm worried when you go to the States. And I'm like, yeah, you
Me
realize
too.
I have friends that live in those states, who are
Right.
fucking terrified, who are having their rights stripped away from them. And it's like, yeah, even my 90-year-old grandmother is starting to realize that, like, yeah, like, this is kind of scary. And
The trans people are not okay right now.
yeah, I the other problem is, and because I've been raised in so much, like, transphobia, like, I know what a lot of people think, where it's just like, oh, well, this is just like, this is just something that you want, right? You don't need this to survive. So, like, just don't be trans, you know? Like, if it's not going to be, if you're going to be treated like shit in your area, don't be trans. Like, why do you want to make things harder on yourself?
Oh God.
Like, I've literally had people argue to me, like, why do you want to be a woman? Like, being a woman is harder than being a man. It's like, yeah,
Get fucked.
I'm not
Ugh.
debating that. I'm not debating that, actually. And I, like, I was born this way, thank you.
Uh,
Um, Lady Gaga all the way. I was born this way.
Did you see that live stream that's going on right now that I sent you? The drag is not dangerous live stream charity thing they got going on with all the drag queens.
No.
RuPaul and I sent it to you. It's going on right now. It started a couple hours ago.
That's dope.
It's very cool. And they're talking about like trans issues and stuff.
That's awesome. I'm glad that that's happening. We need more mainstream trans support.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's like trans and gay and drag queens and all of that.
Hells yeah. God, it actually is so meaningful to have that kind of advocacy out there, and I realize now more than ever, like, just having like family members who are like extremely ignorant, and when you try to like explain things to them, you just feel like you're talking to a brick wall, and it's just like, like I as a trans person don't want to have to be the one to explain this to people. I don't want
it's unfair.
Yeah, it is. Like I shouldn't have to like I shouldn't have to explain my and justify my existence to people and explain it to them like they're 5 like every fucking time. And it's like we need more mainstream support. We need more like what we need is more media about us, and I know people love the RuPaul's Drag Race stuff, but it's not enough. It's not enough, all right? We need way more trans representation in media so that people can like and that's the other thing, it shouldn't be just limited to queer content. It should be mixed into mainstream content, because that's how you put it in front of people where they can't ignore it and make them engage with it. And that's how you like inadvertently educate people, whether they want to be educated or not, by putting stories in their faces. And
right. Ashley Rose says, I internalized transphobia because the first time I heard transition was an option was when some male upperclassmen I looked up to were having the are traps gay debate.
Yeah, I remember that. I was pulled into that debate on my channel like years ago, and people were like, are traps gay? And the idea is like, and trap is a slur. Trap is a slur, but it means basically someone who it's basically a slur for femboys. Someone who like pretends to be a woman so they can trick you, which most trans women and femboys are not doing.
I was gonna say, is that what the femboy thing? I didn't think they were trying to trick people.
No, they won't. No, but like the idea was that like that was kind of like for a lot of people, their like distinction between an actual trans person and a femboy is that a femboy is probably just trying to trick you because they admit they're a man, but they dress up like, you know. So it's yeah, it was a really transphobic thing. But I will say, even back when I was still like a lot more transphobic, my take was still based. I was like, no, it is not gay to like a trap because they look feminine, and so if you're attracted to femininity, you like that it's fine that you're attracted to that. Like, God, why does everyone like, oh, if I'm attracted to a trans woman, does that make me gay? No. If you like women and a trans woman is attractive to you in the same way that women are attractive to you, then you're not gay. All right? Like, Jesus.
I'm gonna read some of these so we could catch up. I still wanted to transition, but it took years to accept I can be whoever I want. This is Ashley Rose.
Yeah. I'm really glad. And I was just gonna say, my first hearing of trans people was like, there was like a trans man on Oprah, and it was like, oh, there's a pregnant man, and I was like, Mom, there's like a pregnant man on TV. She's like, what? No, there isn't. That's not a man. That's a woman pretending to be a man. And I was just like, oh, okay. And so I was like, oh, okay. So I guess you can have surgery to make you look like the other sex. Honestly, I thought it was kind of cool, but I was like, oh, everyone thinks this is a bad thing, so I should treat it like a bad thing too. That is a thing a lot of trans people experience, is having internalized transphobia like programmed into us against our will. It's not fun. Um
A German TERF, Alice Schwarzer, actually used that argument in reverse to be patronizing as fuck. Of course, she intentionally misgendered a trans man, would want to transition to escape. Of course, she would want to transition to escape.
Oh yeah, yeah, I've seen that argument too. Like, oh, trans men are just women that don't want to be women. Honestly, like it's why like there's like different types of transphobia towards different types of like the transphobia towards trans women is you are dangerous. You are a man disguised as a woman. You're a danger to women. You're an invasion in women's spaces. Stop it. Whereas the transphobia towards trans men is like almost it's more infantilizing. It's like, oh, well, like she's just tired of being treated shittily. She's tired of being a
Right.
woman, and it's like, and it's like it's almost like they almost approve of trans men more, where it's like, or it's like they at least get that, where it's like,
I'm
yeah,
sure it's a man, so it's more accepted already.
yeah, exactly. So it's
You know?
like that's the other, and it's because of like an inherently patriarchal and
Yeah,
misogynistic element of our society, where it's
100.
like oh well, being a man is obviously something that you would want, and that's another like that's tied into the transphobia that trans women get, where it's like, why do you want to be a woman? Like I've seen people say, trans people, like, oh, literally you won the lottery by being a man, and then you want to like go be a woman, like what? And it's just like explaining to these people that like it's not a want, it's a need, and it's who I am, and it's not just like, Jesus fucking Christ.
But yeah, I feel like that's akin to being like, really, do you want your DNA to have like melanin on yours? Like, do you want that? Like, no, I don't. Like, I'm not choosing this stuff. Like, stop it.
I didn't choose to
Like
be
what?
gay. I was born
Right.
this way, and I'm beautiful in my way. And God makes no mistakes. I'm on the right
Alrighty
track,
now.
baby. I was born this way. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Rose Black says it's a stubborn refusal to understand something that honestly, at base level, is not at all hard to grasp.
Yeah.
It's just clashing against people with massive insecurity issues.
It is. Like most of the people that are like super against trans issues,
BRB.
they have like issues with their own sexuality, and they're either gay or bi or trans themselves, or they're just or they just want more freedom themselves. Like I've noticed there's people that just like wish that it's like, well, I wish I could do what I wanted, but I can't, so why do you trans people get to? And so there's like that kind of attitude, and it's always just like it always comes down to people have their own issues that they refuse to deal with, and it sucks because that's the hardest thing to make someone come around on, is something about themselves that they're burying and refusing to address, because like that offends a person the most, right? To like make them face that. Let's see. When I think of trans femme people, I don't think dangerous. Well, I don't either, but I've actually been able to take the time to get to know several trans women. No, I mean like that when like transphobes. The transphobia towards trans women is like trans women are dangerous, and the transphobia towards trans men is this like insulting, infantilizing, like, oh, you're just tired of being a woman, aren't you? It's fine. Like you can pretend to be a man for a bit. Like God. And honestly, like fucking transphobes would rather have like trans men in their midst and be like, oh yeah, like we'll let this woman hang out with us and pretend she's a man. Haha, that's like extra based because we get a woman acting like a man or whatever. I don't know. All right, transphobia is fucking stupid. Wait, maybe Caitlyn Jenner. Well, Caitlyn Jenner is a special exception. I really hate that she was the most popular trans woman for like the longest time. Like that actually hurt our movement a lot, I think. Like a lot. Because like a lot of people would attack her in using transphobia, and then when people would defend her, people would be like, "Oh, well, look at this horrible thing she did, and that horrible thing she did." And it's like, okay, yeah, she's horrible, but like that doesn't have anything to do with her being fucking trans.
Brittany, bitch, I'm back.
Yo. All right. Oh, the transphobes also say everything we do is a sexual fetish. Yes, because they are the overly sexualized ones. They are the ones who like view everything as dirty. Like I swear to God.
Even little kids.
Yeah, like they're the people who like literally like they're the kind of people who like everything is like a really inappropriate joke. You know,
and like little kids are like boyfriend and girlfriend, like constantly, and they're talking about like, what are you guys doing? Going on a date? And, you know?
Oh yeah, that shit is like disgusting. Just like sexualizing kids, and then it's like, oh, but if they see two people of the same gender kissing, that's fucking that's gonna corrupt them. But like, we're gonna force them into sex. Like, I was even told at a super young age, like my mom always told me, which actually feels kind of creepy now that I realize it. She always just told me like, oh, like you're so attractive, you're so handsome, all the girls are gonna be all over you, all the girls are gonna want to date you. And like honestly, that kind of messed with my head. And like I almost
I get what you're saying, but also that's nice. Like she's saying, you are. I get it. It is creepy. The other part, but I feel like she's genuinely being like, you're very good looking. I know your mom's a piece of shit.
I get that, but like just being like bringing it to that level of like, oh, like all the girls are gonna want to date you, and you're gonna have all these girlfriends, and like, and like also just making me think that like all the girls were gonna be interested. Like I actually thought that for a time.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, it was. My mom actually gave me like a bit of a big head about that, and like and I was like, yeah, like I'm like super hot, and like all the girls are gonna want me, and like, God, I was so cringy in high school. I would be like, oh, this girl doesn't want to date me, but that's fine. The rest of you ladies can get in line. I'll like, God, I'm not even gonna finish. Totally. I'm not even gonna finish that cringy. Look.
Okay, don't. But I know what you're talking about, and and that is especially for guys. That is dangerous.
It is.
It could be just douchey dangerous, or like scary dangerous.
Make your kid feel good about themselves, but like, come on, like you can't give them unrealistic expectations. Also, especially when it comes to like stuff about dating and like putting that in their heads like super young. Like from a super young age, I thought like, ooh, like yeah, when I'm ready to have a girlfriend, I'm just gonna basically be able to go out there and like have my pick, and like I can just, God, I cringe so much. Gender reveal, yes. Ooh, I actually have a gender reveal thing that I want to look at. You know what? Maybe we'll use that to warm up on content. But yeah, gender reveal equals let's burn down an ecosystem and talk about my unborn child's genitals. True. Like, God. Cis people, and that's the other thing. Cis people, by the way, are the ones that are obsessed with everyone's fucking genitals. You know, like most trans people, when we're talking to other trans people, like we don't care what their fucking genitals are. But like they're the ones that want to know. Oh, do you have a dick? Do you have a pussy? Do you have why do you?
It goes farther than that now, and you know this like in Florida and stuff. Like they're getting like random stranger teachers to like check what's inside children's pants and say what their genitals are, and then go and tell their parents about it and tell everyone about it, like legally.
You know, I literally said that was gonna happen, and people told me I was being hyperbolic, and they said, "Oh, what the bill? No, it says that like you should have like a doctor check it out if
No,
the
that is
teacher
not
is
what it says,
unsure. They'll
actually.
send you to a doctor, and like
That's
they'll
actually not. I've read the bill. At least that one specific bill. It is
yeah, I
just any old person, like a gym teacher or anyone who's curious or thinks you might be trans. They're allowed to like do something about it. I'm not saying they're allowed to just walk up and like unzip your pants, but they're allowed to like talk to you about it and be like,
they
"Hey, what's going on here?" You know?
yeah, they're allowed to like, oh, like this is the thing too. Like, God, it's so fucked. Like they're like, oh, we're fucking trans people, pedophiles, but then they literally sign a bill that enables more pedophilia, which Republicans actually love doing. um and but it's like
And that puts kids in danger in
it
general.
does.
And they're like, "Oh, all the kids," but everything they do is put kids in danger. That's all they do.
It is, but like you know that like this is just going to enable like the teachers or gym coaches. God,
Yep,
fucking elementary school gym teachers are probably some of the
yep.
scummiest people on the planet. Okay,
They can be. Not all you guys, but yeah, some of them
I
really
know,
can be. And
I
there's
know.
not a lot of oversight there, you know?
Yeah, so it's just like for all like he doesn't even have to be suspicious that that the person isn't the gender they say they are. This just got to be like, ooh, I'll kind of want to harass this kid a little bit,
Yep.
you know, and like
Yeah, in Florida, oh my God, dude. Oh,
yeah, God, it's scary. I get the fuck out of Florida, fam. Get the fuck out of Florida. I
get the fuck out of America, but specifically get the fuck out of Florida. Get the
yeah,
fuck out of the South immediately if you can.
absolutely. Okay, what I need to do here.
And they want to reduce the age of getting married. Oh yeah, they're like pushing literally for like child marriage and stuff right now. I don't know in what state. Like probably Tennessee or something. Hey Jennifer, welcome. Well, my mom, not that we were talking about this right now, but my mom did the opposite for me with like she was like, "You're good looking, Charlotte. My name's Charlotte. You're good looking, Charlotte, but that's just the luck of the draw. Like, good for you. You didn't do anything to achieve that. You didn't do any like you gotta like do a lot more than that. Like that's great. You lucked out if people think you're good looking, but you gotta keep it pushing. You have to like do more than just be like a good looking
Yeah.
person. You know?
God, I see. That's the thing, though. My parents were both very egotistical people, and like I also had the example of my dad being like, "Oh, look at me! I'm so good looking. I'm so attractive. I'm like," and always just talking about himself like he's like amazing. So like, I had that example from my dad, and my mom being like, "Yeah, you're the handsomest ever and all the girls are gonna want you." And it's like, Jesus, I
Yeah, that
it's
goes
a
over to
bad
toxic.
it's a bad
Yeah.
combination. Okay, it's a
Yeah.
bad
Yeah.
and a lot of people have those like influences growing up, and it fucks the way you view yourself. But yeah, like it is good to remember that it's like it's that's actually kind of
It's what it
based
is. Yeah,
that
yeah,
what
it's
your
like
mom
that's, and
did.
I'm not saying that I'm a good looking person, but she thinks I'm good looking because
You
because I'm her
are.
kid, you know, and thank you. And she's like, that's great. That's awesome that the people that lucked out that are good looking, awesome. But like you literally did nothing. Like and she didn't say it that meanly, but she did say like, oh, you lucked out, and like what's important is like being a good person and like being trying to be smart and like a well-rounded person. And like if people think you're good looking, that's just an added bonus,
Yeah,
you know?
absolutely. Um, I mean, I feel like being good looking, it's like the icing on the cake of who you are as a
Exactly.
person, you know?
That's right.
It's
Right.
like of course I'm fucking like sexy as hell, but like
Sure.
I want to be a good person, you know? I want to
Being
actually
a good
like
person makes you sexier,
it
if you've noticed.
does. It honestly
Like
does.
literally, it does. Yeah, it does. Like physically, I think it does
It
change
does.
you.
There are plenty of
Yeah.
people that like I don't know, maybe like normally I wouldn't be attracted to them as much, but then I'm like, ooh, like they're like that person is so kind and so like
Yep.
caring and amazing. And I'm like, God, that
They're
they're
hot
just
as hell.
yeah, it's like this person is just like
Yeah.
radiating like beautiful energy.
Yep.
And
Yep.
yeah. a lot of people can't see that, and that's really unfortunate because it really is the most beautiful thing that a person can possess.
And very good looking people could be disgusting looking
Yeah, well,
because of the way they are.
oh,
You know, it's
absolutely.
like,
Like,
wow.
there's actually a lot of people that like I think are just disgusting, and it's like, oh, but this person's hot. It's like, I don't care. I personally, I personally would never. I would never fuck someone who's a horrible person. I don't care how fucking attractive they are. I'm not going near a person that I think is disgusting on the inside. Like, that is the least attractive. That is the like, if someone's like a total fucking like fashy conservative fucking cunt, like asshole person, it's like, oh, but they're so sexy. It's like, I don't fucking care. I I wouldn't
They're
fuck
not,
you with
though.
my neighbor's dick, okay?
Exactly.
This is not go away, all right? And I do literally think it's a good rule. Don't sleep with mean people. I think that's actually a
Yeah,
good rule
that's
for life.
very solid. Yeah.
It is. Okay, so let's actually look at something. I do really enjoy talking to you, but I get sidetracked. We need to do you see the stream that I have on in Discord?
Lord. Oh, in Discord?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'm streaming what's on my screen so you can see it.
Yeah. Oh, I have my YouTube pulled up just silently so I could like be in the chat and stuff.
Oh. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Here.
Wait, hold on, I'm watching. No, okay, I'm in there.
Okay. Yeah. So I want to look at this. Someone mentioned gender reveal parties, and I this gave me a lot of thoughts, and I just kind of want to talk about it. So I'm not even gonna read the article. I'm just gonna play it. This is a gender reveal party, and the dad has an interesting reaction here. Oh, I should put it up on the screen so everyone can see it. There we go. All right, here. Let's So, oh, there's like audio. So she's got like an umbrella. She pulls it up and it's pink confetti. And like the dad is instantly like unhappy.
That's healthy.
And he walks through the frame. He already walks off stream like disappointed and upset, and he walks through the frame again going like fuck. And like he's like basically throwing a tantrum cuz he's going to have a daughter. I have a problem with this on so many levels.
Imagine his daughter seeing that when she's older.
Yeah. Like, well, the person that posted this was like, serious question about these types of videos. What do you think it's communicating to the other little girls when their dad reacts like this?
Yeah.
And
like, oh, girls, bad, be upset.
yeah, and it also like it implies a lot of fucked up shit, like that a dad can't have a fulfilling relationship with his daughter. Like, that's really messed up. But then it's also like just the fact that like parents care this much, specifically fathers. Like, I've seen a lot of things like this where it's like the father reacts badly at a gender reveal party. I've seen a few videos like this, and it's like always the dad. It's always the dad fucking losing his shit, and it's always just the most childish, like impotently fucking God, I forgot the word I was looking for. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. And like on multiple levels. Like, your daughter has your child has a vagina, all right? Your child is going to be born with a vagina. That does that mean that you can't play catch with them? Does that mean that you can't take them to baseball games? That you can't fucking like play video games with them or have fun with them? No, it doesn't mean that on any fucking level.
My dad was my basketball teacher all through middle school.
That's dope. Like, yeah, it's just like you get these dads that are like, oh, damn, I wanted to be able to play catch or this. It's like, you literally can. What about your child having a vagina prevents them from being able to do those things? Literally nothing, all right? And like, and like, if they do, then like you're clearly pushing them into these gender roles yourself, and
Right.
so yeah, I think you're the
Self-fulfilling
problem.
prophecy.
Yeah, it is. It's like you're
Yeah.
you're the problem. You're the one who makes your daughters think that they can't enjoy these things. Why aren't you welcoming your daughter to these activities? Why aren't you like introducing them to these concepts? Like, hey, you want to play catch with your dad? And you know, like, I'ma just say this, all right? I'm not saying that like every trans person grows up to be trans because they had like weird like weird expectations around gender growing up, but I will say that like when you don't like force your daughters to have to ask themselves the question like, oh, what about me is makes dad not want to do these things with me, you know? Like, why am I inferior in these ways, or you know, making them want to fill a certain role just to please you or whatever? Like, not putting them in that position causes less gender instability, less discomfort with one's gender. And like, I don't know. I'm not someone who thinks that like trans people only exist because of the way their parents raised them, like not even close. But like, I do think in a lot of these cases it's like it's the parents. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. It's the parents putting their kids in these situations and then like complaining about the outcome when they are the one that manufactured the fucking outcome. It's
Rose Black says, on the other end of the spectrum, I've seen women wanting to abort male fetuses, which I don't care about on a choice level, but as far as I am considered people who care this much about what their kid's gender could or should be, not be parents. So you're saying, what you're trying to say is that if you care that much, you should not be a parent.
yeah. Or at
Of gender.
the very least, you shouldn't be bringing your own children into the world, because that's a lottery anyway. You don't know how that kid's gonna turn out. Look, you really want a boy? Go fucking adopt. All right, you can adopt a son.
Right.
Okay, you can find a son that specifically wants to play catch and go to baseball games. I'm sure there's a ton of them. Okay, like that's the thing that pisses me off. Like. Why do people want to have their own children? Oh, because, you know, it's my child and I love them, but I'm also going to be disappointed in them if they don't turn out how I wanted. So, like, you don't love them unconditionally. So, like, what's even the point?
Yeah, let's address this. Theo says, to be fair, he has 2 daughters. I don't think it's the worst thing for him to want a son. No, that's not what we're saying. We're not saying, oh, he wanted a son and he didn't have it. That's not what we're witnessing.
Yeah, he's allowed to want a son. But, like, what I'm saying is that, first of all, yeah, him showing visible disappointment and being, and he literally said fuck in front of his children, okay? Yeah. He was actually he wasn't just playing it up, like, as a joke in front of his daughters. Like, that was a genuine fucking outburst from a grown man who honestly should fucking know better, all right? Like, you're a parent. You're gonna bring a child into the world. You should be mature enough. You should be mature enough to be like, you know what? No matter how this child comes out, they're my fucking child and I'm gonna love them no matter what. But aside from that, there's also the element of wanting a son in this context is also kind of weird, because that implies that the things that he wants to do with a son, he couldn't do with his daughters.
Exactly.
And so, like, honestly, his daughters that he already has are missing out on quality time that they could be spending with their father, but because, like, dads have this idea of, like, no, like, I gotta have a son to do things with, and like, that's the fucked up thing. Like, this guy could have just enough fulfillment from daughters, but, like, he's the problem.
Or
his
at the very, 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 very least, he just doesn't do this on camera or in front of the kids. He could even be like, "Damn it,"
yeah,
which would be fucked up. But it's not on camera in front of the
yeah,
siblings. Correct?
that's the problem too. Like, you can have your preferences, but like, I mean, personally, if I'm gonna have kids, I'd rather have daughters. But like, if I, well, I can't have my own genetic children offspring, but if I could, and is like, I'm gonna have children this way, like, I would be realizing like there's a 50-50 chance it could be a boy or a girl, and that is like that is like a, a thing you have to come to terms with. Honestly, that's a thing you have to come to terms with before you fuck. Okay? Like, literally.
Bingo.
I
Yeah,
literally
I don't think you're getting it, Theo. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead.
I just don't think you're getting it. I'm not saying like you don't get it. I just don't think you get where we're coming from. Number one, we're not saying like this is, I mean, at least me, like this is insane, but like this is crazy. Like, oh my god. And also, yes, to do this about a gender is fucking weird, especially like she just said, it doesn't matter. It's gonna be your kid. To be like fuck in a video of a gender reveal and then stomp off the frame, like that's pathetic. That is pathetic.
I also think that these outbursts are another big reason why these gender reveal things are like really cringe, because like more often than, like, I've literally, this is like the third recently that this is the third one that I've seen like this, where it's like, oh, a gender reveal party goes wrong because the dad can't handle having a daughter. And personally, I'm against gender reveal parties because this is the thing. Like, wait, you say you're for abolishing gender reveals. But
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
well, I'm saying we should abolish gender expectations, okay? And
Yeah.
so having a daughter doesn't mean anything. It means you're having a child that is going to be born with a pussy. That is what it means. It has nothing to do with their personality, what their interests or likes might be. And like, if they are becoming that is more because of you as a parent not giving them equal opportunities to discover who they are and what they enjoy. Okay? Plenty of girls like baseball. Plenty. Okay? Plenty of girls like sports. Plenty of girls like fucking, I don't know, Fast and Furious movies, and I don't know, what do guys like? Beer and football and I don't know.
Spitting.
Well, yeah, you know, plenty of women do those things. I actually spit because I smoke a lot, and
Yeah, me too.
yeah.
I was just saying something that's stereotypical. Rose
God,
Black says,
that's
just
hot.
take a page out of the Greek gods book and sculpt your children from clay and then breathe life into them.
Okay, unironically, that is how some parents see themselves, and it's actually
Right.
gross.
Yeah.
It's like, yes, I shall mold this child into an image of myself. And like, but then they also think that has to be done along gender lines. Like, that's the other fucked up thing. I've seen parents like favor certain things in one of their children rather than the other, when the other might actually like that thing more, but they don't get to be encouraged to like that thing because they were born with the wrong genitals. And
like,
like,
I played sports all through school, and my brother didn't play sports at all.
yeah, like,
Right? Like,
yeah, like my sisters are way more into sports than I am, but like my dad wanted to do sports stuff with me, and like, and it was frustrating because it was like there's other shit that I would do with my dad, like you know, video games. It's like, okay, yeah, we could both play video games together, but like I'm not into sports. Play sports with your daughters. But it's like, no, I want to play sports with my son. It's like like this expectation of a child becoming a certain way because like that is all the parents. All right, that is all of their on the parents. You're all for abolishing gender reveal parties. They've proven to be destructive to the environment. but I don't think him wanting a son is horrible. Maybe he's a little childish. Well, that's what I'm saying. He's childish. I'm not saying he's like a horrible person. I'm not saying he's irredeemable. I'm just saying like that this behavior right here is like, this behavior is horrible. This behavior of him just like, you look at his like reaction instantly. He goes from being like excited to saying, fuck, and walking away and just being like clearly, like, if it was blue, he would have been like actually like happy and excited in front of it, and just like, I don't know. I feel like that's a fucked up idea to put in front of your kids, is that like, hi, I'm disappointed in you because you weren't born the way I wanted you to be. That's insulting to his daughters. Like, if I were his daughters, I'd be thinking, wait, why is daddy upset? Does daddy not like us? Does daddy wish that we were boys? Like, that's actually really fucked up. And like, I feel more for the child. Like, the dad can have those feelings, but he should keep them to him fucking self. He has daughters.
Yeah, just do it. Yeah, just do. Like I said, at the very least, just do it somewhere else.
Go.
Just not in front of the kids and not on camera. Just go inside and go fuck.
Yeah.
If you want to, go for it. That's fine.
Or go cry in front of your wife in the bedroom with the door closed
Or
later,
that.
and be like, God damn it, why can't your uterus be on my side? I feel like I'm all alone.
Exactly.
There's all girls in this house, and which, by the way, I kind of do understand that perspective. And it's like, hey, it's all girls here, and I'm the only guy. But it's just like, I get it. I get it from a human perspective, being disappointed. I understand disappointment. Trust me, I do. But like, it's like, I'm also a person that personally I've gotten used to not showing disappointment on my face, because I don't like making people feel like they're not good enough. I personally have a thing about that. And I feel like what this dad may have very well done, and this is now on the internet. This was recorded, and this is on the internet.
Like, they're gonna see this,
Yeah.
right? Like, they're gonna be like, she's gonna be like, what?
They're gonna see this for the rest of their lives, and they're gonna be like, oh, like, I'm gonna be, my dad isn't happy about who I am. So yeah, it's fucked. Okay, I have another thing that we should look at, that wait, before the Steven Crowder thing, I wanted to look at this.
Oh, no, do whatever you want to do in whatever order. It's fine.
Because we were someone was bringing up the transphobic bills, and I saw this video the other day, and Ami also sent it to me and said I should play it. And this is of I believe a Democrat senator.
You can talk to this.
Kind of being based. Let's
see who it is.
Yeah.
You can decide. You can talk to the speaker, and you can say, "Listen, LB."
Oh wait, I should say this. So it's State Senator Michaela Kavanaugh, Democrat in Omaha, prepares to filibuster every bill on the legislative agenda unless Republicans pull their anti-trans bill. If people are like, is she threatening us? Let me be clear. Yes, I am. I am threatening you. Damn. So yeah, let's listen to her speech. She's that this is pretty based and ballsy. Even though that's not a term I like, but I used it anyway. All right, yeah, let's.
You can decide. You can talk to the speaker, and you can say, "Listen, LB 547 is the priority of this legislature, or it's not." But if this legislature collectively decides that legislating hate against children is our priority, then I am going to make it painful for everyone. Because if you want to inflict pain upon our children, I am going to inflict pain upon this body. And I have nothing but time and I am going to use all of it. If people think that they're going to wear me down, if yesterday didn't show you that you can't wear me down, you cannot wear me down. I literally left the floor yesterday, went up to my office, and laid down on the floor. I laid down on the floor, hard floor, and took a 20-minute nap before going to committee hearings. You cannot stop me. I will not be stopped.
Damn.
So, if LB 574 gets an early floor debate and moves forward, it will be very painful for this body.
Yeah, this is what a politician who actually believes in something looks like. Very based. Sorry, I shouldn't be smoking while I'm yeah. Honestly, we need more people doing shit like this. We need more politicians that are willing to do this shit and be like, "No, I'm going to hold shit up. I'm going to be a nuisance. I'm not going to let this shit fly." Because by the way, that's literally all the Republicans do is hold shit up, stand in the way of progress,
Filibuster.
Filibuster, and just generally be a nuisance whenever anyone's trying to accomplish anything. So it's like I absolutely love to see Democrats actually pushing back and being like, no, we're gonna be just as annoying.
Yeah, it's one of the only things we have in our arsenal right now.
Yeah, and she made a good point. She was like, she's got nothing but time. That's actually that's actually a thing that like these transphobes seem to forget. All right, a lot of us lefty people and trans people and tend to have like a lot of free time. And you know, we should be using that time to fight and stand in the way of injustice and
Get into trouble, good trouble.
yeah, get into
Necessary
trouble.
trouble.
Absolutely we should. Hopefully she's not the only one. I don't see enough politicians doing stuff like this. There are others
There's a few
that
of them, but
there's well, you know, I'm not going to say the names of the other politicians because every time I say those politicians' names, I get into pointless arguments with people about how they're not doing enough. And
okay, yeah, just make it vague.
yeah.
There are some good. I mean, I follow this. I live in America. I follow it very closely, and like state representatives are more likely to do this kind of thing than like
Yeah.
you know,
Well,
like what is it called? Like state senators and stuff. Like they're like the local reps are more likely to do
Yeah.
this, and they're also more in touch with their like base, you know, than like a Joe Manchin is or like a Mitch McConnell. Like they have no idea what's going on out there, you know.
yeah. No, that's true. And that is why I say this like so much. I'm just like, fam, like you can say all you want that like voting isn't effective and like, but like it's not about the federal elections. It's not about, ooh, let's get this president who's going to come in and bring sweeping reform. It's like, no,
It's local.
yeah, I believe in empowering Democrats because if you empower the Democrats federally, you are further empowering local Democrats. And that is the important thing because Democrats in local areas are more likely to actually be the ones fighting on the and by the way, but if you have someone locally who's better than a Democrat, then vote for them, I guess. But like, you know, like local politics is extremely important. Like
And like really low, even not even just that, but even more local than
Yeah.
that, you know, like people who are like on the board in your town and stuff,
Oh,
because that affects
absolutely.
you literally personally
Yeah.
and like your day to day, every day. Like you could go out and see fucked up shit, like fucked up signs and stuff, and or you could see good signs, like empowering people, and they are the ones that make or break. Like, yeah, you could have those signs up. No, you can't. Like
Yeah.
that affects our everyday life.
Yeah, absolutely. And like that is the thing. Honestly, if I had more energy to do these things, I actually would get involved in local politics because I've actually seen real change be enacted by people just simply getting involved. I I actually, so I have an uncle who I don't know the whole situation, but he basically works on he's basically part of like this committee for his region. Um so like I live in the GTA, he lives in the Halton region, which is a bunch to the west of us, okay? It's a bunch of towns and cities to the west of us. Basically and I didn't realize that he had that he was even part of this, but he's basically been involved in a committee that advocates for mental health within their region. He started like citywide, and then like they like expanded to like the entire region, which is
Interventions,
sorry.
like mental health interventions,
No,
like so things don't get too far, or like what?
yeah, like
Yeah.
mental health funding, for example,
Right,
or better
right.
mental
That's what
health
I mean. Yeah.
programs. But one of the things that that he was telling me about recently that I didn't actually realize, but as he was telling me about it, I realized how based it was. And so they've actually got this running in their region. Um, on like a local level where the plan the plan is that for mental health, like it's really complicated to actually get help, and at the end of the day there should be one phone number that you call where you can talk to someone, get like a brief assessment, have a file that's opened, and have the process started where like you know they'll do like a short session and talk to you, and then they'll send you to like a proper therapist or someone who can properly help diagnose you and figure out where you need to be. And so it's not even like I thought it was like maybe like a directory at first, but it's like more than that. It's like overhauling the entire mental health care system, and getting like different organizations, hospitals, clinics, or whatever involved in these things, and all participating to where they're all part of this system, and it massively streamlines the process for the individual person. And like I actually kind of wish I lived there. I don't live there, so
No
can't
shit.
I can't actually get this done. But like, yeah, you can basically just call a number and talk to someone, and they'll help you from there figure out where you need to go and what help you need. And what they're actually apparently trying to do is they're trying to get this to catch on like province wide. Apparently my uncle told me that they've been like in meetings with like the Doug Ford administration and like some like bigger entities. So they're like, this is actually a thing that could catch on in Ontario, basically. And I don't think it completely fixes the problem, but like it's definitely a fucking step in the right direction, and it literally wouldn't exist if some people didn't get involved in local politics in their city. And then, you know, that it literally just expanded to an entire region and now might expand to an entire province. Because like as a person who deals with mental health issues, I will just say, like, the process for actually figuring out where you need to go and who can help you is, like, infuriatingly frustrating. And, like, it's enough to discourage people from actually seeking the help that they need.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so like that's why something like this is so amazing. And I'm like, damn, I hope this catches on province wide. I hope it catches on countrywide. I hope American like states get a hold of it. This idea, and just we just have like these mental
They are.
health networks where people can actually get the help they need, and have a system that doesn't just like isn't as easy for people to fall through the cracks in.
Yeah, they are working on stuff like that here in America. It's even harder because of our system. But what I meant by intervention is it goes hand in hand, which is also like you don't call the cops when you're having a mental health crisis, so they
Yeah.
don't go gun you down. Because I mean, I've been in a position with my brother where I had to call the cops in a like a life or death situation with him, and like they come in with literally with their guns, and I had to run out like the classic like no no don't hurt him, like the abused wife kind of thing, and I'm like no. There needs to be a number that we can call to get help that is not the cops that don't come there with
Yeah.
their guns drawn. That is not okay. That's going to push someone over the edge, or they're just going to shoot my brother, or they're going to, I mean, it's happened a bunch of times where some like person's having a mental health crisis and they just kill him instead. No, we
Yeah.
need a front line of like not cops. We need mental health professionals who come in and intervene. And then also, there's like a roadmap for the next steps, and they don't just leave you high and dry.
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually been on the other end of one of those phone calls before, and it's not great. I've been the person that's been had the cops come on me because
Yeah.
I was having a mental breakdown, and
Yes.
I was honestly more of a danger to myself than anyone else, but
That's how it was with my brother, exactly.
yeah,
Yeah.
but they came in and like treated me like I was a fucking criminal, and it took a while for things to calm down and for them to like not them to realize like, oh, this isn't like a domestic violence situation, or like a, because they always like assume the worst, these fucking cops.
Oh, yeah, and
um
here in America, oh my God, the second they come, they're literally their hands are on their
yeah.
gun. They're
Yeah.
walking around with their hands on their gun. They're pulling their gun out. I mean, there's 10 of them surrounding your house, and it's like, yeah, this is scary, but like he's gonna hurt himself. Like,
Yeah.
what are you doing? Like, he's not trying to hurt anyone else. My God,
Yeah.
dude. Like,
Well, that's why I feel like I should ask my uncle about the those specifics about this program, because it does sound like it's the kind of number that you could call if you are in like a mental health emergency.
yeah,
Um, I would hope that they would have like a system where it's like, yeah, if we need to send someone out, we can send like a therapist or a social worker or some
yeah,
shit.
yeah. It's usually like a social worker, yeah, who like specializes in this. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what they're trying to start here in America. And it's like little by little, we're the United States, but we're not united with anything. So each little county and town and stuff are trying to do things like this, where we're setting this up because
Yeah.
again, it's out of control. All the people, and it's like on body cam footage, like so many hundreds of hours of like a teenage like autistic boy or something like and like having a breakdown, and he's not doing anything to anyone else, and they just start shooting him. They're like, get on the ground, get on, and they just start shooting. It's like,
Yeah.
no, I refuse to live in a world where this is what we do. I cannot do this.
Yeah. It's actually scary. And like
Yeah.
I will be perfectly honest. For me, it's one of my reasons for not leaving the house a lot of the time,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
because I have mental breakdowns on a regular basis, and it's entirely possible that I could have one of those while in public. I don't normally, but I have before. And it's
And you can't
like,
control that.
yeah, it's a thing that you can't control. Um, like it's part of the reason it doesn't happen when I'm in public is because I'm usually very specific about when I will leave my house, and I try to make sure I'm prepared for it in advance. Um, but yeah, that's the thing. Like I don't know what might happen if something happens to me that I can't control, and people in public react badly to it, like or someone calls the cops and they react badly, like that's scary. That's actually
Yeah,
scary.
and something that could have just been like a crisis moment turns into like the end of your life, or like
Yeah.
you get like paralyzed, or like you are then forever traumatized for the rest of your life. And it's like, no, the mental health crisis is the thing that we need to be focusing on, not the trauma from being shot from the mental health. Like, for fuck's sake.
Well, hey, shouldn't have been having a bad day in public.
Right. Right.
Yeah. Why are cops such bitches? I've been stopped by like 5 for just walking around. God, you live it.
It's happened to me too.
Do you live? Do you still live in the same state that I've been to before, Rose Black? Cause I'm pretty sure I know what state you're in, and like cops are cops everywhere are bad, but like them southern cops are especially fucking
It's horrifying.
evil. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. This is no. This thing we were looking at was dope based. Yeah, you do. Okay, yeah, you still live in that state. So, yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay, here. I guess let's look at the Steven Crowder thing. Let's actually dive into a segment, yo. A segment that's rare over here. Wait, where did it go now? No, I don't want a fucking newsletter. I was looking at a fucking... Are you kidding me? Wait, are you actually kidding me? What? This page is just stuck. It's just like, do you want to fucking subscribe to this newsletter thing? It's like, no, I don't. No thanks. But it won't let me. God, okay.
Wait, click the arrow next to no thanks.
Okay, now it's back. Okay.
Oh.
All right, let's
Sorry,
look at this. So God, and it's gonna fucking
Okay.
No, that's the picture of you. God damn it. I'm sorry. I'm disorganized. I'm sorry.
Free advertisement for what? I don't know. But
For justice
for me.
being a fine ass bee.
Thank you.
God, hang on. I'm going to actually close this fucking tab, and I'm gonna reopen it from. God, my computer. God, no. This is an expensive computer. It has to last me at least 2 more years. It has to last me at least 2 more years. My predominantly alt-right audience from like 5 years ago paid for this computer. God damn it.
We can't let them down.
We can't. I've said for a while, like I know that the kind of content I do is like a direct slap in the face to a lot of the people that supported me monetarily back then.
Yeah, sounds like it.
And yeah, I'm kind of okay with that fact because a lot of them turned out to be really shitty. And I'm proud of who I am and what I talk about. Okay. Can we finally look at this? The Steven Crowder video. Exclusive video reveals Steven Crowder emotionally abused his wife. That's not funny. I was laughing at Justice.
Emotionally abused.
I was laughing at you. You were doing it. I noticed what you were doing late.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's look at this segment, this article for the first time.
Okay.
Exclusive video reveals Steven Crowder emotionally abusing wife. In his statement, Hillary Crowder's family says he did. That she hid his emotionally abusive. That she hid his emotionally abusive behavior for years. Abuse victims tend to do that.
Yeah.
All right. So basically, blah, 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 I can read. Should I just play the
Want me to
video?
read it?
You know what? Sure. My reading sucks. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Conservative media host and commentator Steven Crowder can be seen on a Ring camera video berating his wife Hillary, who was at the time nearly 8 months pregnant, and demanding that she handle medicine for his dog that she was concerned was toxic to a pregnant woman. In this video, he snaps at her to put on her gloves and give the dog medicine, walk the dog, and otherwise perform wifely duties as she is clearly emotionally distressed. Towards
Uh,
the end of the exchange,
uh,
want me to go?
yeah, go ahead.
Towards the end of the exchange, Hillary Crowder says to husband, "Your abuse is sick." He snaps at her, saying, "Watch it, fucking watch it." Moments later, off camera, Steven Crowder, by his admission, would lose control and scream at his pregnant wife in a threatening tone, "I will fuck you up," which led his wife to flee their home. In a
Jesus.
statement sent to me, yes, okay, fine. In a statement sent to me by Hillary Crowder, in a statement sent to me by Hillary Crowder's family, they say that she spent years oh,
I'm sorry.
hiding her abuse. It's okay. She spent years hiding her husband's mental and emotional abuse from her family. That she lied about the circumstance around their divorce, and that he wasn't present for the birth of their children. Documentary evidence I reviewed while reporting this story backs up their assertions. The statement in its entirety is printed later on in this story. The Ring camera footage documenting the moments leading up to the don't do that because then I'm like losing. I have a hard time
sorry.
reading when you scroll. That's fine. Leading up to the moment where Steven said, "I will fuck you up." Something that was at the pinnacle of aggressiveness in their marriage, but was also part of a pattern of emotional abuse, is posted in full at the top of this post and detailed later on. Neither Hillary nor Steven Crowder is contending there was physical abuse in their marriage or sexual infidelity. And in audio files and text messages I reviewed, Steven Crowder admits to some of his faults, which include a volcanic temper repeatedly and at times regretfully. But according to sources I spoke to who are familiar with their relationship, Steven Crowder's admission often came after a sustained period of mental and emotional abuse, and he didn't seem to be able to control his impulses. The story is based on a conversation with multiple sources, none of whom would speak to me unless they were granted anonymity. I also reviewed text messages, extensive audio files, and personal videos documenting the Crowder's marriage. Hillary Crowder was not available for comment or a conversation with me on more.
Sorry. Jesus.
It's fine.
There we go. I'm sorry.
Hillary Crowder. That's fine. Hillary Crowder was not available for comment or conversation with me on more confidential terms. 2 messages sent to Steven Crowder via his website requesting comment have yet to be replied to by the time the story was published. If he does reply or comments publicly about the details posted here, this story will be updated accordingly. The Crowders were married in 2012 after dating for 2 years and being engaged for less than a year. Damn. Hillary Crowder filed for divorce in December 2021 after she learned that her husband had hired a divorce attorney a month earlier. Hillary Crowder welcomed twins via cesarean section in August 2021. Despite her best efforts, her husband was absent when their twins were born. Instead, he met their newborn twins later that day in the hospital. The night before she gave birth, Steven and Hillary exchanged a series of text messages about separating. Hillary sent her husband one of the final text messages. "Steven, I'm afraid of you and your rage. You are scary. You scare me. I want to heal things, but you have to take responsibility. Stop blaming others. Stop feeling pain and sadness only for yourself." In the past 2 weeks, rumors of their divorce, which the press had not discovered for over a year, began to spread on Twitter. On Tuesday, Stephen briefly spoke about the news in his popular show Louder with Crowder. Crowder said in part, I have been living with a proverbial boot on my neck for going on years now. Since 2021, I have been living through what has increasingly been a horrendous divorce. And no, this has not been my choice. My then wife decided she didn't want to be married anymore. And in the state of Texas, that is completely permitted. She simply wanted out. And the law says that this is how it works. Surprise, surprise. It's no one else's fault but my own, and that I picked wrong, and that certainly isn't the fault of my children. Oh my god.
I
Crowder bemoaned. No, go for it.
I'm sorry. He's mad that his wife is able to leave. It's like, yeah, this is just
Apparently, that's how it
legal.
works.
She's
Yeah.
allowed to like have her own like autonomy or whatever. Like she's not my fucking property. I don't get to force her to stay with me even if I'm abusive. Like what is this? What is this
Literally
fucking
what he's saying.
fascist fucking Germany? God. This is
Crowder
already
bemoaned
pathetic.
Texas no fault. He bemoaned it. Crowder bemoaned Texas's no fault divorce law several times in his statement. No fault divorce laws allow either party in a marriage to get divorced without requiring cause, like abuse or infidelity. It was the first time Crowder had talked about his disgust for such laws.
You know, he's only disgusted in that law because that like that law is people get around that with loopholes like, oh, I wasn't technically abusive because they didn't do anything that's like legally described as like assault, but like, you know, all kinds of like emotionally abusive behavior, gaslighting, just like all kinds of shit. It's like, oh well, but that's legal, so I wouldn't like. That's why no fault divorce laws exist, because there's a lot of shit that like isn't technically illegal or isn't technically like even like documentable, and it's just like you should have the right to be like, yeah, I don't want to be married to this person anymore. Like what? This is just like, again, abusive men are mad because they can't abuse women.
I mean, he's just saying it out loud, the literal words, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, not literally, but almost close to literally.
God damn it. I don't get to treat my wife however I want. This is bullshit.
Fucking watch it.
God.
What Crowder didn't mention was that his very private wife, who hardly appears in public events and is rarely photographed, had made a request via her attorneys that her husband not discuss their divorce at all. Stephen Crowder dismissed that request and spoke about the divorce and their marriage for about 5 minutes in a clip that went viral today. In a statement to me via email, Hillary's family said, Hillary is currently living alone in Dallas, apart from her family and support system in Michigan, and she is focused on taking care of her young children. She is not prepared at this time to speak about her divorce coming public or the misleading statements made by Stephen about their relationship. The truth is that Hillary spent years hiding Stephen's mental and physical abuse. No, sorry, Stephen's mentally and emotionally abusive behavior from her friends and family while she attempted to save their marriage. She was the one who was asking to work on their relationship and keep the marriage intact for their children and for their unborn children. In June of 2021, Stephen left their home to pursue elect. Ah! Oh, so Stephen. Okay, in 2021, Stephen left their home to pursue elective surgery. Hillary urged him to get the help he needed to address his abuse, with the hope that their marriage could be saved and that they could peacefully live together as a family. Instead, Stephen refused to do so and chose not to be with his wife during the birth of their twin children. After the birth, Stephen bought a townhouse and left their home permanently. Hillary was unaware that Stephen had hired a divorce attorney and asked his assistant to cut Hillary off financially. There is significant documentation substantiating these facts. We hope that Stephen will cease speaking publicly about the personal matters in an untruthful manner. We also look forward to there being full transparency in the legal process so that so there is fairness and accountability for the actions that cause the divorce, and to ensure the outcome is what is in the best interests of the young children. In the ring, oh, and in the Ring camera video, which was captured June 26, 2021, Crowder is angry as he sits on the public patio smoking, and Hillary Crowder is in a state of motion as she prepares to leave the house. Stephen insists that Hillary not take the one car to run errands, as it would keep him housebound, and that she, at nearly 8 months pregnant, should take an Uber. He also berates her for not doing her wifely duties like grocery shopping in a way that pleases him. Tensions rise as Stephen gets more agitated. Feeling some constraint, Crowder said to his wife. Crowder gets irritated and says that if Hillary, his very pregnant wife, takes the car, he can't go to the gym, see his parents, or see his friend. The only way out of it is discipline and respect, Crowder said to his wife. Hillary, in an attempt to leave, tells her husband that she loves him and that she's committed to the marriage. Stephen gets angrier and suggests that Stephen gets angrier and suggests that if she is committed to their marriage, she should put on gloves and give his dog the medicine that his wife was concerned was toxic for pregnant women and walk their dogs. As she headed inside, Crowder got angrier and angrier and was, by his admission via audio I reviewed, yelling angrily and said, "I will fuck you up." Mm, I will fuck you up. Both Crowders According to both Crowders, Stephen immediately pulled back and realized what he said, but by that point, Hillary was frightened and left the home. In the review of the audio and video and text messages, Crowder repeatedly admits that he has a volcanic temper and has been working through therapy to control it. However, at one point in the audio files I reviewed, Crowder gets upset because he is frustrated that he is not getting enough credit for having he's not getting enough credit for not having lost his temper for months, but adds that he can't promise he won't lose it again. Two people who worked for Steven in the past say that he has created a cult-like atmosphere in the workplace and is intolerant of dissent. You're either fully with him or his enemy, one former employer told me in a conversation. In an interview with Michael Malice's podcast, David Landu, who used to be a co-host on Louder with Crowder, said that Crowder had surrounded himself with yes men. Lanzu added about Crowder, "He's become the bully and he doesn't even realize it." Crowder's career as a mainstream media started in Fox in 2009, where he appeared as a guest on programs and wrote for Fox News website until he was let go from the network in October 2013. His show Louder with Crowder aired on CRTV and later The Blaze from 2017 through the end of his contract in 2022.
Yeah. I just realized, by the way, that I was muted. I was was trying to add something and I forgot. I didn't realize.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, but God, as you're reading like each of these details, and it's just like, oh my God, all of this is just so familiar to me. Like, I have known so many narcissistic assholes that behave this way, and like they always think that they're in the right, and they're always just the most like, it's just like, oh, my wife is like so horrible, and I can't believe that I don't get to like go to the gym, and like I don't get to hang out with my friends. Like, my wife wants the car so she can do groceries, but like I don't get to hang out with my friends though. Like, what is it
Yeah,
with
can we
like
talk about
grown-ass narcissistic men who act like fucking teenagers and then are mad at their wife for trying to be the adult in the relationship? I it's literally a trend, and it's usually
Yeah, can we
conservative
talk about
guys.
how they only have one car, obviously, to control her? Obviously. I mean, they
Yeah,
have money and they have one car.
yeah,
Obviously, it's so he can do this. I mean, this is a direct tactic. It's not just a coincidence that they only have one car.
yeah. That's true too. It's like, why do you
Oh,
only have one?
fully.
And also, why can't he fucking Uber? He's like, oh, just
Like,
Uber to get groceries. Like, yeah, fuck that. Your wife is pregnant and she's trying to like, this is the fucking thing. Like, okay, like, I don't know about you, like, when my mom was pregnant, okay, like, the family everything would shut down, okay? Everything was about
right.
taking care of mom and giving her everything she needs and doing all the things that she would normally do, because she's pregnant now, so she's not gonna, you know, like, dad does the shopping now and dad makes dinner and this and that and stuff. It's
Right.
like, but like, my mom was also on bed rest for most of her pregnancy, but like, but like, even like, aside from that, just like, at least some, I feel like there should be some, like, deference paid to a woman who is pregnant with your children when she's
Oh, no
like,
shit, huh?
yeah, it's like, I can't do this thing for you. It's like, can you like, help me out? It's like, no, fuck you. Like, he literally just seems like the most childish man in the entire world. I actually, God, this is long. I actually kind of want to just play the video.
Okay, go for it. You know what's really crazy
Like, we'll
is
just play
like
the
if we see
video.
the video, watch, we're gonna go to it. Okay, literally, all these people want, all conservatives want, is for a woman to literally, they say, be barefoot and pregnant. She is literally barefoot and pregnant, and this is not good enough for them.
Yeah.
She's
God.
literally the thing. She's at home, barefoot, pregnant,
You know what
and they're
also
like, nah,
makes
still not good enough.
you know what also makes me really mad about guys like this? They're the first ones to call everyone else lazy. Like, everyone. Like, people that don't have as much money as them, people that are working hard, but like, it's like, oh, well, you're not working as hard as I did. You didn't go fucking American dream yourself into being a millionaire, so
Yep.
you're lazy. You're lazy. Socialists are lazy. Disabled people are lazy. Everyone's lazy. But like, this is clearly one of the laziest motherfuckers on the planet. Just wants his wife to serve him and be
He's
his
sitting back and like smoking.
yeah. He wants his wife to basically, like, just take care of him and do everything, and he won't even make the slightest sacrifices for her. I I literally don't know how guys like this can be so unself-aware, but he literally has this is why he's convinced himself, like, oh, well, like, feminism is bad because it makes my wife thinks that she deserves rights. It makes my wife
But she's
think that
barefoot and pregnant. Look at her.
it's not good enough. God damn it. She
It's
has
not, dude. I'm telling you.
she didn't make me a steak dinner and then suck my dick while
Right.
watching a football game.
And
So
she probably did do that, honestly.
she probably did. God.
Honestly, dude.
I
Ray,
and,
Ray,
sh-
I
and
love you.
yo, Ray, what up? Love all the love. She also is doing this thing where it's like, I have to take care of I have to make the marriage work. I have to fight for my marriage. And like, you can so tell this is a woman that has been more abused than she knows. She has been so gaslit that she's the crazy one in this situation, and that if the marriage isn't going well enough, that she is the problem, and that she just has to work harder at it. Like, she's the one making all the fucking sacrifices, and she still thinks that she's not doing enough. And that's what, like, being an abuse victim will do to your fucking brain. And that's why people don't realize, people are like, abuse victims spend so many years without coming out and knowing that they're an abuse victim and talking about it, because
Right.
like, you're literally so gaslit into thinking you're the fucking problem. And anyway, I'll play the video and we can just see it for ourselves.
Wait, hold on. Can I read Rose Black's comment
Yes.
really quick before we get
I
into
drew a
it?
boundary.
And it's always people who make working claim. And it's always people who make working claims nobody with half a brain. Working claims that nobody with half a brain would believe. I worked 3 full-time jobs back in college, and I managed my own drop shipping business. No, you fucking didn't.
Yeah, they like to make shit up like that, and it's like you can't prove it. It's like, oh yeah, well I worked, you're working 2 jobs and can't feed your kids. Well, I worked 3 jobs and I had enough money to buy a mansion, or whatever. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Or no, I had 3 jobs then, and now I can buy a mansion. So
That's it. Yep.
yeah, I don't know. Jesus.
What I did.
I just hate that attitude too. It's like, oh, just do what I did. Just do it. Like, it's actually super narcissistic of people, and he is a narcissist. But it's just like, to like, it's actually one of the most narcissistic things I see that like successful people do, where it's just like they completely discount the luck in the system. They discount like the unfair aspects of the system, because it's like, oh well, I must be exceptional and for attaining what I have, and it can't be, and if someone else doesn't have it, it must be that they're just not as good as me, and because like people don't want to admit that like most of them just got lucky. Like most people
they
just
failed upwards.
Yeah,
That's
they did.
The saying. They failed upwards, and they're like, "Well, why can't everybody fail upwards like me?" Huh?
Yeah, if everyone could fail upwards, capitalism wouldn't exist as it does.
That's right. Oh, you can press play if you'd like.
All right, yeah, let's look at this.
I drew a boundary. I drew a boundary. No, you just did it. I drew a boundary of abusive and cruel. You were not taking the car. Because if you refuse to do wifely things, then I will go pick up the groceries.
There's no groceries. I do have
Steaks. Or pellets.
Jesus, this is just fucking disgusting already. Like, I'm gonna put a boundary too. My boundary is that you can't have the car to do things that I'm forcing you to do. And then he's like, you won't do wifely things. But it's like, what is she doing when she's going shopping for your fucking family to fucking cook for your lazy ass? What do you think that is? But,
and be 8 months pregnant.
Yeah.
With twins.
God. And it's just like,
I don't know what that does to your body.
I can only assume that when he says wifely things, he does mean sexual things.
Yeah, like sucking his cock while he smokes a cigar.
Yeah. It's like, oh, well, you won't suck my dick, so fuck you. I'm not letting you have the car. You get to have a harder time doing the stuff that I'm already gonna force you to do. It's like, oh, what? You won't suck my dick? All right, well now you have to get groceries on all 4s, and you have to be naked, and I get to watch and throw peanuts at you. Like,
yeah, it's not documentable.
It's just like, it's God. I'm sorry. This just makes me mad. I hate men like this. I hate them. And unfortunately, this was my influence of like what a man was for the longest time. So that, again, that's why I had that trauma, and I realized, oh, okay, not all men are like this. It's just the narcissists. This is oddly specific. That didn't mean anything. I have no proclivities whatsoever. I'm gonna move on because you are implying things, and I am offended, good sir. I am offended. I am appalled even. It's sinful, okay? Jesus. I would never. God, okay. Play.
Steaks. Wood pellets. My grill. I know it's an unreasonable request, but I'll go do it. How about you first? Hillary, how do you respect the man? Yes, other than man. Other than man. Receive love.
Respect men. Yeah, like that's already like a red flag to me. Oh, this is how you respect men? It's like, fuck you. I am not going to I am not going to be subservient to you this is a problem with like how Christian marriage is taught. It's like, yeah, like the woman should be fucking on her knees doing whatever the man orders her
Muslim.
to do.
A lot of, I just want to cut in there and say like a lot of religions are like that actually.
Yeah,
You
actually.
know. Yeah.
No. How do we manage this? No, you're not taking the car.
Stephen,
You're not taking the car.
Stephen,
You are not
then I
taking
will ask them to pick me up. Would you like me to ask?
Oh, that's right.
It's not about Stephen.
Get an Uber.
Okay, Stephen, I can't.
Feeling some constraints?
Stephen.
Like, I can't
Steven.
go.
God.
Listen to me. You want to walk out right now? Listen to me. I can't go to the gym.
This is so abusive. You can tell that she is just so stressed in this situation. And like, it's, by the way, really not good to stress out a pregnant woman like this. Like, it's really not. God, this is like gross to me.
Well, this is the kind of stuff that can make you have a miscarriage, straight up.
It can. Like,
Yes, it can.
it says she had to have a C-section. I don't know if that's related, but I
think it's because it was twins, I think.
yeah,
honestly.
probably.
Yeah.
I can't go to my parents. I can't call my friends. I can't be home. You're gonna take the car and leave me here. Hillary, just think of how boxed in you've made me.
What do you need?
Okay, that is such projection. He's boxed in. He's literally boxing her in. Like, what the fuck?
I know you're literally in a box, this house that I won't let you out of, but you're really boxing me in, Hillary. It's really uncomfortable.
You're boxing me in by not letting me do whatever the fuck I want. How does anyone look at this man and think and like take his side? Like,
Because they were raised like you were talking about. They're like, this is what you do. This is
Yeah.
right. This is the right thing for women to do.
God, like it actually sometimes I completely like I completely understand where it comes from, and other times like it just feels so foreign to me. They're like, what
It's
the
like me with the trans thing,
people
where I'm like, what? I don't get it. What? Like,
yeah, it's just like people
Yeah.
still live like this. People,
Yeah.
because I was raised to be like, oh yes, the wife is subservient and the man is the head of the house and controls everything. But like in like that didn't actually happen in at least not in my house, because my dad was technically in charge, but like, you know, if my mom didn't like something that he was doing, it would normally stop. Until he finally like put his foot down in a very similar situation to this. Excuse me. And was like, you know, just like, oh, well, you're not being fair to me. You're not doing this enough and this and that. And it's just like, you know, you're not allowed to have your own opinions anymore. You're not allowed to, like, because honestly, like, I don't think, like, by the way, I don't think being like excessively bratty towards your partner is helpful either. Okay, playfully bratty. Okay, that's the line you gotta walk. Okay, playful brattiness is fun. Being like, yeah, that you can make it unfun. But my point is that men suck.
well, and I think that's part of why people are like, I don't remember who it was saying earlier, like, people are actually surprised. First of all, yeah, it is like, it's kind of silly. People are actually surprised. But I think part of why is because they're like, oh, this is like the old way. And like these guys, like the Shapiros and the Crowders and stuff, they just talk like this on their show. And then when the camera's off, they're like little bitch boys. And people weren't expecting him to actually like play this out in real life. You know, a lot of these people are just like character actors. And they were like, whoa, this is really happening? Like, he really is this big of a douche? Oh.
Yeah. I don't know. I've always gotten the sense, maybe not as much with him, but with like Ben Shapiro and Matt Walsh specifically, I've always got the sense that they are those type of men, and they absolutely.
Right, I guess they are.
I believe 100% that they are both doing this shit on a regular basis. I mean, But fucking, we've all seen Ben Shapiro's passive aggressive tweets about his wife not wanting to fuck him.
Wet ass keyword.
Like,
Make that like game weak.
yeah, very cringe. And like, I don't know, just like, I've always been able to look at these men and be like, well, yeah, obviously they're like that. But like, seeing it is different too. Like, actually seeing it documented is like,
Right, exactly. It's really real.
It is. And it's like, for me, it gives me like fucking flashbacks and shit, because it's like, God, like, I've seen this not just in my own father, but in other narcissists that I've known in my life, and that people that I've known have known, and I've known so, and like, this is the thing that frustrates me so much. This is actually all too common. What's happening here is actually all too common, and most women don't speak about these things, especially Christian women. They don't speak about these things because it's shameful to talk about these things, and it's seen as like not appropriate to like, it's especially seen as like not appropriate to like discuss your husband's business in public, or your private marriage, you know. It's like, oh, you can't talk about this, it's private. And like, you often do see like narcissists and abusers want to like, they want to hide behind some like, some like, yeah, well, some like supposed like, yeah, facade of like, I forgot what I was saying. It doesn't matter. They want
a facade of like a nice guy, or like a charming person, or like an understanding person.
Yeah. Like, they want to play that like, yeah, I'm being the nice guy. I'm the victim even in this situation. Right. But like, yeah, and most wives in these situations will actually just put up with it and be like, yes, honey, yes, dear, yes, you are correct. I'm not totally like laughing at you with my friends behind your back secretly, but then I also fall in line because I'm scared, because I've been taught that me as a woman, I don't have anything to offer society except taking care of a man and children and a family. And so I also see why like that they're pushed into this situation, which is fucked, and like pressured from a very young age to like, oh, find a good Christian man to support and take care of and be his little broodmare, and you know, you'll have a good life.
And again, to circle back, even if you're barefoot and pregnant and almost about to pop, it's still not good enough. You did the thing, still not good enough.
Yeah. God.
Still not worth it.
Nothing's good. Well, that's the other thing with guys like this. Like, nothing is good enough for them. Nothing.
Ever. Literally, you could have everything they've ever wanted, literally on a gold and silver platter, and they'd be like, that's trash. Get out of here.
Yeah. It's narcissism is but yeah, that's why my point is like, we got to talk about this kind of shit. We got to like, I so totally stand with women like this when they call out this kind of abusive behavior, and they are honest about it, and they're like, no, I'm not gonna sweep this under the rug like you want me to anymore. I'm gonna be honest, because it gives other women the solidarity and the ability to like feel safe coming out and be like, yeah, I experienced this too, and it's fucked. And that's these men's worst nightmare. That's why men like this are so fucking vehemently opposed to feminism, because it lets women know that they don't have to put up with this, and that's why feminism is actually kind of amazing. But yeah,
it really is.
I'm sorry, I got on a tangent. I'm gonna. Whoa, where did that come from?
Me.
You. Oh, you did it. You.
That was an air for feminism.
Oh, Air Force. Okay, all right, I get it now. I didn't know what that was. I was okay. Pog. All right. Yes, feminism. Woo. Yeah. All right. Let's watch the rest of this. This is why Christian women need feminism.
I'll get it. I'll be back when I'm back.
No, that doesn't work either. You'll be back when you're back. That doesn't work either.
See,
Do you understand the difference between my life being set to the second and you going, I'll be back when I'm back?
Steven,
And making it work when you do that.
He's literally boxing her in
The only
so
way out of it
badly.
is discipline and respect. It's the only way out of it, or we're at an impasse.
we are at an impasse.
Good. Because you can't have any discipline or respect.
Steven,
Yeah. There you go. You throw your hand, you give up so easily.
I don't give up, Steven.
Hillary,
Steven?
you give up so easily.
God, I hate that. It's just like, oh, you're giving up. You're giving up because you can't take the abuse that I'm heaping onto you. You just want to rest. Like that happens a lot too, where it's like the woman in the situation is just like, I'm just so, stop, please. I'm tired. Stop fucking like treating me this way. Just let me breathe. And they won't stop. And it's just like, God, I feel for this woman. I really do. This is so sad.
Hey, Ami.
Hey,
I just said
Ami.
the only way out of this is discipline and respect. You said, then we're at an impasse.
Steven, no, we are. at
Discipline
an
and
impasse,
respect.
okay? I love you.
What is that implying? That he gets to discipline his wife? That
Yes.
is gross. That's gross to me.
And not in a cool, cute way like
I-
Ami does with you.
Well, obviously, yeah. Look, I need discipline. I've been a bad girl. Okay, I'm sorry. God.
Lady Hopium. That's good.
Watch it.
Sick.
Watch it.
Watch it.
Fucking watch it.
I'm gonna let go. I'll get what you need. And I need some space. We need to just stop engaging for a little bit. Okay? I love you. I love you very much.
God, she's like making so many concessions and like
Love you. Love you.
she's giving him so much and he's like oh my God. It's funny that like most of this shot is zoomed in on a brick wall because that is what I have literally always said, that
Yeah.
talking to narcissists like this is literally like talking to a brick wall. It's
Very
like
apropos.
banging your head against a brick wall and hoping that it collapses around you. And it's like, it might eventually too, but like your head is gonna be bloody and you're gonna be like, you're gonna be heavily concussed by the time you actually get anywhere. It's not like, oh my God, this is hard to watch. Yeah.
Metaphor it is.
God.
Look,
Good
that's
evening.
the big problem. I've never received love from you, and the fact is, when I go, look, I need you to do A, B, C, and D. you just do
I've
this for
never
nothing.
received love
No.
from you. She's fucking staying with you, going out of her way to fix this marriage. Like, fuck you. You're pregnant. She's pregnant with your kids. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Nothing's good enough. Yeah, we're almost through it. Here. God, it's play. God.
No, but I love you more than life itself. Okay. Put on some gloves. No, but I love you more than life itself. That's not fair. That's not fair, and it's disingenuous. Hillary, you're right. We're at an impasse. Become someone, listen to me, day in and day out, worthy of a wife. No, not as a wife. I didn't say as a wife. Hillary, come on now.
I'm not gonna engage. I'm not gonna engage anymore. I'm gonna go. I'll text me what you need. I'll get you what you need.
Be a wife that's worthy of me. You're not worthy of me. You don't prostrate yourself enough for my pleasure. You don't get on your knees and kiss my ass fucking hard enough. Jesus fucking Christ. God.
I love you. I'm committed to you.
Put on some gloves. Are you committed enough to do those things?
I'm not gonna.
Are you committed enough to do those things? You're not committed to anything. You're not committed to anything. You just said I
being 8
love
months
you.
pregnant with twins is committed.
Yeah. But loving someone is doing whatever they want and never questioning them. Don't you know this? If you love me, you wouldn't say no to me ever. You
That is how love works.
Yeah, like you're not allowed to say no. If you truly loved me, you would you would do what I tell you to do before I asked.
You'd put those damn gloves on.
God, he can't put the damn gloves on for
Right.
his pregnant wife, but she's supposed to
They're
do it for
dogs.
his
They're
lazy
dogs.
ass. His lazy ass, who, by the way, like, his job is literally just coming up with
What you're doing.
propaganda to yell at a camera. Yeah, like
Just like sitting there and talking.
well, he does less of what I do because he doesn't have to
True.
like manage his
True.
own streams or clip
Very
his
true.
own videos or even come up with his own scripts. He's just a fucking figurehead. He's a puppet that like that pushes a narrative. That's what he is. And that's why he's an impotent little bitch boy, because he can't handle the fact that like he's like worthless. What he does is worthless to society. It's in fact a net negative to society.
It is.
Yeah. And like honestly, anyone could replace him. Anyone. I could replace him. And you know what? I would probably get more views. I would be the I'd be the conservative fascist trans woman that you know everyone wants to get on their show to be like, "Oh yeah, you're one of us and you support our transphobia." Hells yeah.
And then you team up with Blair White.
Yeah. Well, no, I'd actually just I would make Blair White like irrelevant. I would like come out against her so hard. I would make people think that she was like a fucking anarchist or a fucking like you know, like she's a goddamn fucking commie, all right? I would just be like, yeah, no, fuck Blair White. I'm the true T slur of the people, all right? Can I say yeah, I'm the tranny of the people. I can say that.
Yeah, you're allowed to say that.
Jesus. Why doesn't he want to get close to the dogs? Is he scared? No, he just doesn't want to do any work. He doesn't want... Literally the man that runs around being like, these leftists, these young people, they don't want to do any work. They're so lazy. The truth is he's lazy, all right? He can't stand the fact that, like... He has to do a single sliver more work than getting in front of a camera every week and like reading off the propaganda that's been fed to him. Like he can't do a single like a bit of work more than that because he actually hates work. All right, he is a lazy boy. He is a lazy leech on society, and just like he calls leftists. All right.
He's a racist, sexist boy.
He is. He's also like a little crybaby. He's like a fucking like he really strikes me, and I had this thought for a while with like narcissistic grown men who behave this way. They really just strike me as like tantruming children. That like think they have power. It's like you gave a child the keys to an amusement park and they think like, oh, I'm hot shit now and I'm gonna control everything and everyone's gotta listen to me. And then basically throws a tantrum and the entire staff walks out because yeah, getting treated that way isn't worth the fucking minimum wage.
Yeah, that's part of why the Trump baby balloon blimp that followed him all around when he was president, partially why that was so freaking popular.
Yeah.
It's a perfect representation. It's just a little baby.
Because these guys are fucking babies. They're children. They're
babies
little.
are better than this.
They
honestly.
are. They're like the worst example of what a child could be. Like they have like the emotional intelligence of a child, but like they have like the narcissism and toxic traits of an unchecked adult who like
the hatred of an adult.
yeah. And it's sad. All right, Is there any more of this? This is super cringe. This is like really cringy to watch. I
Walk the dogs, put on some gloves. Walk the dogs, put on some gloves. Are you committed enough to do those things? Are you committed enough to do those things? Are you committed enough to do those things?
I'm gonna just.
Walk the dogs, put on some gloves. Are you committed enough to get the medication the dogs take? No, you take that in.
As Steven Crowder heads inside, Steven gets angrier and angrier and by his own admission screams, "I will fuck you up," at his pregnant wife, who then flees their home. That's that I just want to remind everyone that this is a a good holy man of God that you know has been anointed by the Lord to bring knowledge and understanding onto the next generation. You know that
Confirmed.
that's exactly what he is. Yeah, I really hope that Steven Crowder is done for this, but honestly, a lot of the dipshits that watch him are probably screaming based, and I actually wouldn't. I'm actually no. I'm 100% certain. I'm 120% certain that this woman is now getting nothing but harassment from Steven Crowder fans if they can fucking find her.
If anything, he's gonna be more popular now. Watch.
Yeah, they're gonna fucking, oh yes, he's fucking standing up to these fucking women who think that they deserve rights. But I don't know, like even most Christians are kind of like down with, all right, like let's let women like vote and have jobs and not be raped by their spouses, you know? Like I feel like most people, most reasonable people feel that way. I don't know. Wait, what? Poison? No poison. Wait, what? What are we talking about? Yeah, she needs to I'm glad she's divorcing him.
Oh, I see you, Rose. I get you.
Wait, what?
In fact, totally not relevant to the topic at hand, of course. Some poisons are untraceable. Get it? She's giving her some advice, maybe? But not. JK.
Yeah, in Roblox, you know.
Yeah, there we go in Minecraft.
Make a Minecraft Steven Crowder and put a little I don't know, surround him by witches
poison.
and let the witches poison him in Minecraft because that way they did it and you're not an accomplice. God, I don't know what I'm saying. You don't agree though because he burnt bridges with the Daily Wire? Yeah, that isn't gonna help him. Yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like even like the thing is this isn't good for optics. Like it's not. This is not good for optics. So like I feel like even the colleagues of his that are secretly cheering on his behavior and are doing the exact same things, I feel like even them have got to be like, yeah, look, Steven, yeah, we got to go in a different direction. Let's see. Wait. Steven Crowder and the right are using this to rally against no-fault divorce. Yeah, no, we saw that earlier too. And that's also fucked because it's like no-fault divorce is just saying that like there's no
smoking gun that brought it all down, kind of.
Yeah. You know, there's no, and basically being against no-fault divorce means that you don't want someone to be able to get a divorce unless they can prove that something fucked up happened. And so basically being against no-fault divorce is being pro-abuse and being against women's autonomy because yeah, I'm sorry, like a woman, like in general, why would you want to be with someone that like you tricked into marriage and then like now they can't divorce you, now they're stuck with you? Like, do you really want that for the rest of your... I guess for a lot of people it's like, oh well, that's all I'll ever get because I'm a piece of shit, and rather than becoming a better person, I'm gonna just like trap people into being with me. God, it's disgusting. Have you heard Destiny is defending... okay, I swear to fucking Christ, if any goddamn, if a single goddamn motherfucker who claims to be a leftist or even a fucking liberal, okay, anyone claiming to be a liberal or any further to the left who says that they're a fan of fucking Destiny can suck my girl dick. All right, fuck you. Fuck you. You are actually like deranged if you're still defending Destiny. Yeah, I'm sorry. I have fucking despise Destiny. Yeah, no, I fuck Destiny so much. You used to be in DGG. Look, I'm not saying DGG wasn't once a half decent place, but like I'm sorry, I can't abide anyone standing by that community any longer. It's not defensible. I don't think it's been defensible for a long time, but like this is where it's like beyond like I don't know how anyone could defend Steven Crowder and not realize that it makes them look like a raging fucking abuser. I really don't. You look like a raging abuser if you defend this. I'd change my mind. God.
That's good. That was good.
Honestly, that should just be the meme that's spread all over the internet.
I agree.
Steven Crowder is an abusive asshole. Change my mind.
And it's just him, which it's actually him still, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes. Please.
God, I'm gonna make that meme later.
Please do.
Noodles? You're making a cup of noodles. That's Poggies. Let's see. What are we gonna look at next? I've got other stuff to look at. And, ooh, okay, wait. I have, like, a couple, like, vegan-related things. They're not even that related, but to me they're tangentially related, so I'm gonna bring them up together. I saw a post, and I actually thought it was kind of interesting. And I wondered what your opinion is on it as a vegetarian. Okay, here it is. So, yeah, someone posted this. It's a picture of like a beef steak, and it's like there's a picture of a cow, and there's a thing that says, "My name was Chloe. I wanted to live. Your personal choice killed me. Don't buy it." And someone will be like, would you eat this? And the person that responded to this in the post was being kind of gross and was like, "I would look for one with my name on it, like those Coca-Cola bottles." Which I think is kind of a gross attitude, even if you don't agree with this. Oh, wait, you're not here? Wait, you're here. You're not. It's fine. Oh, I was talking to you, but you weren't. You were here, but you're not here. Okay, that's fine. I thought you... I thought you were just being quiet. Alright, I'll, your Discord shout out. I'm sorry. Alright. I'll just say what I think about this. I actually No, you just left like 2 seconds ago. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Um. Yeah. No. What I actually think about this is that personally, um, I think we should get to a place in society where actually, yes, we do sell meat exactly like this. Maybe not like the passive aggressive, your personal choice killed me, but like, um, yeah, I think that we should get to a place where like actual meat is like a delicacy. Like for example, I think we should like veal is viewed as a delicacy. I think veal should be sold like this. I think veal should be sold with a picture of the little baby cow that can barely stand up and that's like, you know, kept weak and kept in a weakened state all its life so that it can be slaughtered and as a baby so its meat is more tender or whatever. Like, yeah, I would actually sell meat like this. I would start by selling veal like this with like, yeah, give every cow that you slaughter a name. All right, which will also make it harder on the people who have to do the slaughtering. But I don't care. All right, give every cow a name and print it on the fucking on the meat that on the meat package that you're selling it with, and be like, yep, here's the cow when it was alive. Here's what its name was, but yeah, you're buying it at your own risk. Okay, because you know what? You know what? You know what? Fuck you. I'm a cigarette smoker, or at least I have been on and off for most of my life. I've had to live with Canadian cigarette packages, which are gross. They're actually fucking disgusting, okay? They'll, like, show pictures of, like, a diseased lung, or, like, someone who's, like... I can't even... they just show all kinds of really disturbing pictures. All right, the like, or just like a cancer patient like dying from lung cancer, or like one of them has like a picture of an eyeball with a needle going into it to be like, smoking cigarettes can cause blindness. Like, yeah, I've had to live with that for most of my for most of my adult life. All right, I've had to consume a product that goes out of its way to guilt me into not buying it, and I still bought it, by the way. But like, I made that decision, all right, as an informed consumer. So like, yeah, I think this level of like informing consumers is actually... I don't get me wrong, I don't think like this is a thing that we should do like right now, but like, yeah, I could see living in a world where this is the norm, where it's like, yeah, you want to buy meat, you have to see what you're doing, what your choice is affecting in the world. All right, is it against the rules to post links? People without wrenches can't generally post links. I have a Discord, though. I have a Discord and a submission channel where people can post stuff. You can join the Discord and submit links there. Yeah. Yeah, in the show submission board in my Discord channel, Discord server. What's the Discord? Should be in the description. I hope the link isn't broken. Tell me if the link is broken, but there should be a link in the description. It's called the Hopium Fam. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a break. I don't know if Justice is coming back on, or did we fix the link since it was broken? I think we did. I think we did. Because I remember it was broken at one point. Where's my... Alright. I'm gonna pack one more bowls. Alright, you're tapping out? Okay. That's cool. I wanted your opinion on this, but that's fine. I'm just gonna say that my opinion is the my opinion is the correct one on this. And we don't need to argue about it, all right? The other image, by the way, that I wanted to bring up that I thought was vegan related, that I'll bring up while you're still in the chat, is this image that I also agree with, and it says we need to normalize shampooing cows, and I'm like, damn, that is actually really cute. You know what? We should shampoo cows, because it would make them like... That cow is at least 80% cuter than most cows, okay? That's adorable, alright? And I do honestly think if we shampooed cows, people would be less likely to eat them, alright? So, yeah, that's how these two images relate. See, I did a vegan segment. I did a vegan segment like 20 seconds too late. Yeah. No, thank you very much for coming on, Justice. Awesome. I very much enjoy having you on. You're one of my favorite people to stream with. Absolutely. Hells yeah. Everyone in the chat, get hearts for justice, alright? Also like the stream. Like the stream for justice, alright? Like the stream to show justice that you love her and want her to come back, okay? That's what y'all should all do right now. Give the stream a 1-up. Not for me, but for justice. Justice! No justice, no peace. All the hearts. Yeah, all the hearts, all the love. Gray, Ray, Shamanite, Ami. Yeah, all the hearts. All the love, fam. Alright. I am gonna stream a little bit longer because I like attention. Hi. I like attention. Hi. Do y'all like my dress? My my very lovely red dress. I actually like this dress a lot. And I want more dresses in this style, but like different colors. I've kind of wanted like a green one for a while. What does no justice, no peace even mean? What do you think it means? It means no justice, no peace, obviously. It means what it says on the tin. It means that if we know justice, we will know peace. Alright? It's like the inverse of no justice, no peace. Like no justice, because if we have no justice, or until as long as we have no justice, we will not let there be peace. We will not let people rest as long as there is no justice. And on the other side of that, you could say if once we know justice as a concept, we know it, we know justice, our society knows justice, it will also know peace. All right? Yeah. And you feel like there's a deeper meaning? Once we know justice, the cops, the government, will know peace. Yeah. Exactly right. But like I think our society will, in general, like I think our society will know peace once justice is more widespread. It'll be more peaceful. You can't join the Discord. Here, I'm sorry. I have to make another link, and I will put that in the here. Damn, Jesus. Here. Here. There is the new link. Alright, and here, I'll post it in the description of this stream. I do recognize that old link. It was the broken one. Alright. Link is no longer broken. People can join the Discord again. And I will put this in my upload defaults as well. I have to change my default description. No, come back here. God, I have fucking... I have Mariana's Trench songs stuck in my head. For anyone who's not Canadian, they're a dope like punk pop band. They're actually they're more than they're like a punk band, but they're like they like defy genres. They have like they do very like their albums are very like theatrical almost. They create works of art. Punk pop is a very Canadian genre. It is, but it's a good genre, okay? Deeper than human rights? Yeah, what's deeper than human rights? Human rights are important. Hell yeah. Yeah, punk pop. It's punk pop, okay? It's punk pop. They do rock too. They're punk pop rock. They're pop. Oh my god. I came up with an album idea. I don't want to reveal too much. But Ami, should I reveal it? I wanted to okay, stay with me here, guys, fam. So I had the idea to do a album that is a mixture of probably like the 3 genres I'm most familiar with. Pop, rock, and rap. Okay? And I would name the album Pop Rock Rapper. And the album cover will be like a Pop Rocks rapper. But I'm the pop rock rapper because I'm rapping but I'm doing pop rock too. Okay? It's pop rock and rap all mixed in one. Okay? And it is see, Ami, see, fucking Justice says it's brilliant. I told you it was brilliant. I told you. Pop rock rapper. Okay? It's a pop rocks rapper, and I'm the rapper that does pop rock. Like, it's actually brilliant. It's brilliant. Galaxy brain level for real. It is. Thank you. I appreciate you recognizing that, Justice. There's zero confirmation bias at play here. You actually did like the idea. You you weren't enthusiastic about it. You, so I know that you were lying when you said it was good. God, hi, I'm insecure. Pop rock rapper. I'm kidding. I don't know. I remember getting like annoyed because I was like laughing my ass off at this idea, and Ami was like kind of distracted. And I was like, oh my god, you don't realize the greatness of this idea? Like, I'm actually offended. I wasn't actually offended. Well, I guess part of us was, otherwise we wouldn't have brought it up again. But like, God. You threw me bones? No! You're supposed to tell me that I'm amazing. And that all my ideas are perfect. And you're supposed to, like, always agree with me and never challenge me in the slightest. Right? It's like you don't even understand how to treat your wife under my neo-Christian conservative ideology. All right, you have to. I have a feeling Ami tells you how amazing you are all the time. Yeah, she does. I'm kidding. Cool my ego. Cool my ego? Excuse me? What does that mean? What does that mean? You're committed. That's also true. You're committed where oh. Where's the ring, bitch? Where's the ring? Yeah, I'm not gonna do the dance. Where? If you liked it, then you should have put a ring on it. If you liked it, you should have put a fucking ring on it. I don't see a ring. So I don't think you're committed. You say you're committed, but you don't seem committed because I don't have a goddamn ring on my finger. Also, I don't have a 20-foot bronze statue in my image. And that also offends me. What? These are reasonable requests, okay? I'm just being a reasonable wife. I'm totally kidding, by the way. I'm gonna grab a thing and let us know how you really feel. I'm totally playing. I know Ami's committed. I don't need a ring to know that she's committed. It's a joke that I've told like, yeah, well, I don't know. Look. I've secretly always wanted to be proposed to my entire life. And I was always sad that like I had to um I had to be the one proposing and getting on my knee and being all like, I don't like that. Ami's more of a dom, so she's cool with that. You picked out the worst thing in that sentence. Well, you said I'm brilliant, but then you said that I have an ego. So obviously I'm gonna focus on the part that's clearly you insulting me. I'm sorry. This is how my brain works. I apologize. Oh yes, me and Justice are very similar people in that we both we keep our cards very close to our chest. We don't let anyone ever know what we're actually thinking cuz that would be horrible. People are like, "Oh, just speak your mind." Emma, Justice, speak your mind. Just say what you're thinking. And we're just like, no, 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 no. We don't need to burden anyone else with what we're thinking. It's fine. It's fine. Justice speak up for once. Yeah, we're both so humble. Like I'm honestly more humble than Justice is, but like we're both really fucking humble. We're like extremely humble even. We're humbler than anyone else in the world. Yeah. I'm a grab something real quick. I'm a be right back. One sec. One sec. I ran to do something else and realized I actually have to pee, so you know what? I'm gonna go do that, and I'm gonna, here, I'll play my shortest song, and I'll be back before it's over. Enjoy.
This shit got my fucking stomach getting never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin, I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach getting, I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin, never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach all like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally, all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this love, I only set my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a net.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Call it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge and want a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, that's all she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Lady Hopium on the fucking track, yo.
Fuck yeah. Straight up beats. Bitch, I came to eviscerate. Faded out the gate. I'm great.
No, bad. Alright. Nope. Alright, there we go. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I actually, wait. I suddenly, got sick of what I was wearing, and so I need to change, and I apologize. I apologize for being such a girl, okay? Fucking... sue me. Get on your knees and sue me. That's right. You only get to try to sue me if you can get on your knees to do it. I don't know why, but that's a thing. I'm sorry. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, I'm more comfortable now. I'm more comfortable now. Alright. Except that this bra is like the wrong shape for this top. But you know what? We'll make do. We'll make do. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just switch bras then. That's not hard. I'll just switch bras. God. Having tits is confusing sometimes. It's also based though. Alright. This is better. Okay. Yeah. I instantly feel like 30% comfier. 30% comfier, alright? Plus 30 to comf. Alright? I look cute, thank you. I found this in the bathroom and I realized, oh, I brought this down. I brought this down with me. Yeah, Canada Dry, yo. Ginger ale. I brought this down with me before stream and then I forgot it in the bathroom. That peach color looks good on you. I know. I actually love this tank top. I wasn't originally going to get it. It's actually more of like an orange, like without the pink Canada Dry bathroom. It was closed. Like I brought it downstairs with me as I was preparing for the stream and then I put it down. Hang on. Here, I can change the lights in here and I can show you what the top looks like when I'm not wearing. See, when it's not like pink lighting, it looks more orange almost. I do like my hair like this actually. I just kind of wish I lightened it a bit more before doing this, but next time if I go with purple, I'm going to go with a slightly lighter purple. Yeah. It does look light orange, yeah. But we gotta pinkify this stream, yo. Pink. God damn it. This cut where I cut myself accidentally while I was when I was doing a thing. I was cutting lettuce. That's right. I was cutting lettuce. Oh, you don't know you're beautiful. You know, it's a fun way to have both colors. Take 2 strips of hair in the front, dye a light color, and then the rest a darker color. That is true. That is true. I think next time I'm gonna just like take like this hair and I'm gonna make sure that it doesn't get darkened and I'll darken the rest of it, right? Yeah, that is hot. That's actually really hot. That's what you do? Oh, so that's your secret. It's better than Victoria's secret. Which is that Victoria was invented by a man. I don't know why that came into my head. I think it's because Ami was singing that the other day. God, I love this sour apple flavor that I got. I'm so glad I stopped buying this in the store, cause like it's the same price ordering it online, but I can get a discount ordering it online too, and I can get actual flavors, cause I guess it's illegal to sell vape flavors in stores now. It's a sour apple flavor. I used to hate sour apple candy, but like now I love it. It's actually one of my favorite flavors ever. Let's see. Oh, you don't know you're beautiful. God, I used to. It was making Ami mad because before it was streaming, before I started streaming, I kept remembering this meme that I made in like 2014, and it was like, it was a vine of me singing, and girl, you're amazing, just the way you aren't, change. And the joke was like, it was actually a pro-feminist joke, okay? I actually wasn't being disgusting. I was actually making like a good point that like guys will often say like, oh girl, you're amazing just the way you are, but then they want to like force you to change in 500 different ways. It's like, oh, you're amazing, but like you're too fat, your hair is too black, your tits aren't big enough, you don't work out enough, your butt is like too small, all right, and you don't wear enough makeup. And it's just like, yeah, I was juxtaposing my the song with like the actual like attitude, the song lyrics with like the actual attitude of a lot of like guys in relationships. Because yeah, even then, as an anti-SJW, fake British white boy, uh, TJ Kirk wannabe, I was still based. I was. Emily, what are your thoughts on? I don't know what the fuck that is. Whatever you just said, I don't know what that is, and I don't know. Damn. I just noticed the view count cut in half because I took a break. That's fine. That's gonna happen. I'm honestly gonna end soon. I'm just kind of like, I'm just chilling. I'm chilling for the rest of this. Cause girl, God, no, I'm not gonna do it. Girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. That is a good song. And when you smile, the whole world stops and stares for a while. Cause girl, you're amazing, just the way you are. I can sing it without memeing. I can. I really can. Alright. I actually like that song. I always liked that song a lot. That's why I'd made that meme. People thought I was being anti that song. I was like, no, I like it. I just think a lot of people are really hypocritical. And they say they love you just the way you are, but they want you to change. Shawty said I was enough, but her eyes are like dollar signs. Said that it was love, but her eyes are like dollar signs. That's still... I still don't know which rapper I ripped off when I wrote that, but I'm still making it. I'm still making it, yo. Should I... Wait. Your sticking point is that what I wanted to be serenaded with that song for a lot of my life? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, Ami? That I've secretly always wanted someone to sing that to me and actually mean those lyrics and actually not be full of shit and not be like a narcissistic, shallow fucking husk of a human being? I told you this. Now you're gaslighting me because I literally never remember ever telling you that. You're lying. That or I forgot. You're doing a big hot reading right now. A reading? I'm doing what? You secretly want to be left alone and not bothered by any gender? Damn. I can understand that. Wait, are you saying that we've been bothering you? Hot reading. I don't know what hot reading. Yes, I bother you with my gayness. I knew it. No. Good, because you're fucking hot, and I'm gonna keep telling you that, bitch. So is Ami. So are most of you, honestly. Yeah, only hot people watch me. Bitch. You're fucking hot, bitch. Bitch, please. Stop. You're fucking hot. Like, stop. Like, only hot's allowed in this chat. Damn right. We don't actually check, but that is the rule. Doggos will be denied entry. Damn. You know what? That's actually not me. That's not what I'm trying to. It's not what I'm trying to be about. So I'm saying no to that policy actually, and I'm gonna walk back what I just said because I actually it's your rule. Yeah, see, the chat's trying to influence me, control me, turn me into an evil person. How dare you? Ugg boots will be denied upon entry. Well, that's obviously like, obviously we're gonna ban Ugg boots. I'm kidding. Nothing's banned. Be yourselves. Be yourselves. It's fine. It's fine. Ami keeps telling me that like my face is changing, and I'm starting to notice it, cause like my jaw has been hurting a lot, and I'm starting to notice that like, yeah, the shape is like starting to change. It's kind of cool, yo. It's kind of cool. The HRT is actually working. Sometimes I feel it's not, and I get really dysphoric, but then I look at me from another angle and I'm like, oh yeah, okay. You do look like a completely different person from the before times. The before times. Yeah, you know what to call it? I like to say that it's before I regenerated. I've actually regenerated a few times. I've had like complete like shifts in who I am. And honestly, I've even the way I view it, I've even regenerated since I've first came out as trans, and I've only become more myself. But like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I like using the Doctor Who lingo. I regenerated. BJ before J. I don't know if I like that acronym. I don't know if you know this, Ami, being an ace person as you are, but BJ actually means a different thing. Yeah, I'll give you 3 hints. It's not BoJack Horseman. It's not Blue Jeans. And it's not berry juice. Have you guessed what it is yet? That's right. It is a we're reclaiming it. Damn. BJ obviously means a bored job. It's like a job that you do that makes you bored. A bored job. It used to mean people who have a job on a board, but now it means people whose jobs make them bored and are abhorred by the horde of horrible workplace violations that make most people in a capitalist society miserable. Yeah, it doesn't all rhyme, but it's fine. Brotherly juggalo. Fire, water, air, fucking magnets. How do they work? And I don't want to talk to no scientist. Them motherfuckers lying and getting me pissed. Oh my god. Fucking magnets. Fucking magnets. God. Bars. Yeah, yo, I totally wrote that myself. I totally wrote that. And I don't want to talk to no scientist. Them motherfuckers lying and getting me pissed. God. God. I hate it because that attitude, that like anti-intellectual fucking anti-science attitude is exactly what's the problem with most like conservatives and religious people. How do they work? I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Ask a fucking scientist. Go ask a scientist. I'm not a scientist. Utah needs to stop flagging non-gangs as gangs. Yeah. Like Antifa, yo. Antifa is based. Oh, you're talking about juggalos? Well, honestly, I think Antifa has more credence as not a gang than juggalos, honestly. I'm kidding. Juggalos are not a gang. It's actually fucked up that cops do that shit. But like also like they do it again about a lot of shit. It's like, oh no, you listen to Eminem, you listen to Marilyn Manson, you listen to dirty music that makes you a bad person and a criminal. Being anti-fascist is not a gang or a group. It's not. It's called being logical. All right. All right, y'all. I'm high enough. I'm doing it. I'm rapping. I'm gonna rap. Alright, I'm high enough. I'm gonna rap. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for the premiere of Lord's Will 3? Are y'all ready? Yeah, alright. Let's go, fam. Bitch, we go say gay, now we here to fucking stay. Start a fucking riot just to show 'em we're the same. Bitches try to keep me out this game, but this here's my claim to fame. And this trans bitch you cannot tame. Tell me that I'm lame or that my words are just the same, or that my rhymes are what to blame for all the hate that I attain. Tell me all I am's the fucking pain that I contain. And that the way I express that pain at best is just inane. Tell me as you see me crying in the rain, how the fuck a slaughtered corpse was not what I became. But how the fuck am I to explain all the rage and anger that I refrain from letting out? Bitch, I'm setting out. Fuck my deadest doubt. Show the world so they can see what I'm about. I'ma shout from the rooftops, make the world see me. Tell all these little corny motherfuckers who all wish that they could be me. Show you all the truth until I make you all believe me. Show your own imaginations, not the way that you perceive me. Tell the transphobes to suck my dick and fucking grieve me. I'd slap you on the back, but that shit's kinda greasy. I gotta rework this part. I'm gonna skip that. I'm gonna skip this whole bit. Hang on. Musta missed my evolution, or maybe got a damn contusion, or maybe I'm just breathing on too much damn pollution. This a fusion of my old self and the new me, but these white boys still wanna screw me. Look your ass right through me, but you're still trying to woo me. What the fuck, you a loony? I wouldn't even fuck George Clooney. Holler at a bad bitch, now she trying to sue me. Bitch, you gon' rue me. Wake this planet up like y'all are on roofies. Like y'all have been watching too many goddamn movies and don't see the real world. Focus on how I'm not a real girl. Bitch, how the fuck could I conceive of all the hate that you perceive? Wearing all your hatred on your motherfucking sleeve. Making all the decent people wanna up and leave. Kink at pride, bitch, we never gon' hide. Listen to them Fed posters, take you for a ride. Listen to a med post and keep my NBs aside. Medical gatekeeping to keep the children dead inside. While all the gay people being marked as pedophiles. All the whiles, it's the religious who's grooming. While all these racist old white dudes be coomin'. Getting off on what you condemn. Smoking a bowl full of chems. Making all the boys that you touch grow up to be femmes. Fetishized so you never see us as people. That's how y'all be acting so goddamn evil. Pray to the church under your fucking steeple. And let God know that your prayers are lethal. I'm not regal. I'm not a king or a queen. I just want to be seen. And teach the damn world not to be mean. My mind is clean, but my heart is a fiend. Whiling on my mind as I wean. Drugs distort my mind and make me senile. Running all around make me seem wild. I'm not tired, but I'm wired. And I'm here to show these fucking liars. Smoke a ton of beef like they asses on fire. Bitch, my own damn mind is a choir. Singing me the truth while I'm down to the wire. But while I expire, my voices never tire. Build myself up like my mind's my own damn empire. Entire fucking worlds be inspired by the pain that I'm mired in. Is it dire then, or am I the end? Hear these voices in the dark be saying, you're my friend. Let me take the definition and just make it bend. Like a brand new heaven and hell blend. Bake my trust, let my heart rend. Bitch, render unto me what is pleasing. Never fuck, only teasing. I'm freezing you out. Make you take my own doubt. Don't pout. I'm about to show the whole damn world what I'm about. Alright. That's all I've gotten that for now. I skipped a couple lines. And I'm skipping the very end because it needs work. But that is a sneak preview of Lord's Will 3. All right, we're skipping 2. We're going straight to 3, and that'll be released soon. Yeah, I just gotta touch it up and actually record it and do something. You were playing with an instrument while that went down. It was good. Damn. Wait, why can't you super chat? Because I don't have over 1,000 subscribers. Unfortunately, we can only take Streamlabs or like Patreon donations or like yeah, we don't have like Streamlabs or PayPal. I've been meaning to set up some like alternate ways of donating because I know not everyone likes Streamlabs. And yeah, super chat is stupid. Trust me, I've been like right over that hump. There's like this hump of like 1,000 subscribers, and once you get over it, like growth is a lot easier. But before you're there, it's just like I've had a pretty active community on and off for times too, and it's just like it doesn't quite. But you know, I don't know. I feel like I also haven't given this like my 100%. I got a lot of I've done a lot of growing, and I've come up with a lot of shit. I've got a lot of dope shit to create. And I'll be honest, this last year I've been kind of slacking, all right? I don't want to slack anymore. I need yeah. I have a lot of things that I want to create. And they don't all involve streaming. In fact, most of them don't involve streaming. Like I said, streaming is just kind of how I doodle my thoughts most of the time. But I think I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna bring back my my like smoke break streams, where I'm just kind of chilling and talking to the chat, and I'm gonna make those separate from like my more like podcast like streams. I kind of want to do the chill streams on Instagram actually, but most people don't follow me on Instagram, so I've never been able to make that work. I'd like to figure out how to do like phone streams again. Yeah, alright, keep it in your pants, fam. I only allow people to make sexual comments if they follow my OnlyFans. Yeah, you have to pay me to make sexual comments about me. I've been thinking of like a new thing that I could do on OnlyFans where like after a stream, right? Because I've thought of this, because I did this after the last stream where I was like, ooh, I feel hot. I'm gonna do like a little mini photo shoot so I can like take some pictures to post on OnlyFans. And then I was like, damn, I should do that after every stream. I should do like a fucking like I should do like a fucking like yeah, I should like do like a strip show on like OnlyFans after all of my streams. And that way, if someone thinks that I look hot in an outfit on a stream, they can just like go look it up on OnlyFans and find the day that I stream that, and it's like, oh, there's the fucking damn, Justice agrees this is a good idea. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a dope idea. What, you want this gig? Wait, what gig? You you wanna do like, yeah, you do a live stream dressed in something really cute, and then afterwards, after you're no longer streaming, you like record yourself stripping out of it, and then like you like put it on your OnlyFans, and that way like I won't like openly like advertise it every stream like, hey guys, I'm gonna be taking off this outfit after the stream, but like people who are in the know will know, you know. How much is said OnlyFans? I wanted to make it lower, but I also don't want like a bunch of transphobes being able to join and be griefers. So it's at $10. It's $10 to support me. Does my OnlyFans have you? What else would it have? Of course it has me. Of course it has me. It's my OnlyFans. It would be kind of silly if it didn't have me. People can, damn. Yeah, Ray is, intrigued. You left and came back to my sick beats. Damn. Thank you. Yeah, my that was an unfinished song that I was that I'm working on. That's coming out soon. Does your OnlyFans have you flicking your hair as a tear? No, for the most part, well, maybe I think I did that in one of the videos I recorded. But like, I don't know. Yeah, I just thought that was like a good idea, and like, mostly I just like post pictures of me like topless for like the sake of body positivity, because it honestly like makes me feel really empowered to like feel like hot about my body, you know, and like. Ray is a thirsty girl, but very quiet about her thirst. I understand that completely. There's a reason why I sometimes quote unquote post horny on main. Your legs, man. Well, I definitely take a lot of pictures of my legs as well, but I don't do dick pics. We don't do dick pics. All right. I'm not interested in that. I kind of want bottom surgery, so I don't like the idea of anyone thirsting over that particular appendage. Unless they're like my partner. Like I have to like I've actually thought of this, cuz it's like I think I do want to engage sexually before getting bottom surgery, because honestly, like I'm kind of like a queer virgin. I've never had sex really since properly coming out as queer, which like properly coming out as queer involved ending my last relationship. I know I technically came out as trans before my last relationship ended, but like there was a lot of myself that I suppressed while I was in that relationship, and it wasn't until like after, when I finally like felt like I could be reborn as like a as like the woman that I am. If you get surgery, will you feel phantom dick energy? No. I honestly, I have more like phantom pussy energy, where it's like I kind of want to like stick something in there, and then it's like, oh yeah, I don't have a I don't have an in there to I don't have a phantom pussy energy. Can you approve all pictures before put? Actually, you know what, Ray? I invited Justice to my server, where I actually do post a lot of and sometimes I just take like a ridiculous amount of pictures, and I don't know which ones I should go with or not. I am more than fine. That's literally one of the reasons I post it there, is for the people that I've trusted into that server can like look at those and be like, this is approved. This one, yeah. Yeah, that's a server that not many people will be allowed into at all. In fact, the server is it's my private mansion, okay? It's my Hassan house that is totally theoretical, so I totally have it. And yeah, it's basically the server that me and Ami hang out in all day. We have a bedroom in that server. It's Emma and Ami's bedroom, but we also have a living room. And what I'd actually want to start doing is like I invite like my closest like family and friends into that server, and like, they can come into my living room, at any time, because they're my family and friends, and they can hang out there. And if I see someone's in there, I can be like, oh yeah, hey Ami, someone's in the living room, you want to go chill with them? And we can be like, yeah, we want to chill with them. Or we can be like, we don't feel like chilling with them right now, we're gonna stay in our bedroom. Yeah, this is cool. I am a lesbian. Yes, I am a lesbian. I like women. I am a woman who likes women. What I actually am is a pan-romantic lesbian. So, there's like a difference between romantic and sexual attraction, for me at least. I know for some people those two things are like very closely linked, but like for me they're like really separate things. I actually like I'm more likely to have like romantic attraction for someone that's not like in general. I'm more likely to have romantic attraction before I have a sexual attraction. And I actually kind of need to have a romantic attraction towards someone before having a sexual attraction. But the thing is, I can have a romantic attraction to a woman or a non-binary person or even a man. Granted, I am very selective about the men that I have romantic attractions to, but theoretically it could happen. It's not off the table, but like sexually, I'm pretty much only attracted to women. So it's like I could make out with a guy. I could probably even have a relationship. I could probably even like have a relationship with a guy. But like it probably wouldn't involve much sex unless I really liked the guy a lot and trusted him. And in general, I will not have sex with someone that I am not certain will respect my consent. 'Cause like, yeah, no, I like talking about sex too. It can get look, I get nervous. I embarrass easy. But it is good shit to talk about. All right. In fact, like it's one of the I think it's one of the most important things that I can talk about is being open about like my sexuality and stuff, because that is literally the content that has like been the most useful for people in my audience who have like come out by listening to me talking about myself, you know? I've actually like a lot of people that either watch me now or have watched me have like been helped by that kind of shit. So it's like, yeah, especially if I'm discovering something new about myself, I definitely want to talk about it because I think that's like it's important. Like too many people are like afraid to have these conversations, especially while they're discovering themselves. And it's okay to discover yourself. It's okay to like take time to discover yourself. Not yet, Medicule. Just chill on that. The men have to be suave or twink like. Honestly, it's not even like that. Like it's I don't really think it matters much what he looks like. It's more what kind of person is he. I fall in love with people's souls, okay? I fall in love with who they are as a person. Like I said earlier, when I was talking about like physical attraction is like the icing on the cake of who you are, okay? I get sure it's like like an emotionally attracted. Yeah, like I get like emotionally, spiritually attracted to people that I think have beautiful personalities, that I think like have like a beautiful mind, that is like, you know, someone that I where I think like their traits are attractive, who they are is attractive. And for me, it's like that's what I put first and foremost when it comes to building relationships. And it's like beyond that, if the person that I'm with is also happens to be attractive, that's icing on the cake, right? Like if they're extra attractive to me, if I'm like, damn, you're like super fucking hot. But like I can also have a deep and impactful connection with someone that like, because I don't need the sexual attraction to necessarily be there. I can have like relationships with people without sexual attraction. Like the sexual attraction from being really physically attracted to someone, like, yeah, that's a bonus for me. I like human connection and intimacy, and like I don't limit that to like, oh, how hot is the person? Okay? I'm like, how hot is your soul? What kind of person are you? That's what I want to know. And it's like, yeah, obviously like being in sexual encounters with someone you're more physically attracted to can be really good. But like God, this chair is like not comfy. I I put like one of the cheapest chairs possible on my Amazon wish list, and someone bought it because I felt bad asking for someone to buy something more expensive. But now I realize I was gonna need a better chair eventually. I should have put at least a slightly better quality chair on there, right? So that like I'm not asking my audience to pay for something like that multiple times. I don't know. I feel bad like if I were to put another one on my wish list. I feel bad for the person who bought this. Where it's like beggars can't be choosers. Well, that's a thing though, where it's like you have no chair. Well, that's fair enough. I that's kind of my attitude, where it's just like I don't want to be choosy, but then it's like also like I spend a lot of hours sitting in this chair and it fucking sucks. And I think honestly I'm just gonna get some pillows for this chair and make it more comfortable. Cause I honestly don't want to fucking I don't want to fucking ask people. I also don't have as big an audience as I did when someone bought this chair. But I'm saying like even like in the future, if in like 3 years someone were to buy me a new chair, I'd still feel bad. I'd even if I had like a fucking an audience member who's just like some rich dude who wants to be like my pay pig or whatever, and they're just like, oh, I'll buy you everything, I'd still feel bad. Okay, they're like, no, 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 I like buying you stuff, please, it gives me pleasure. I'd still feel bad. That's who I am. Okay, that's the dream. It is the dream. I know those guys exist. I know they do. They're like, yeah, I want to give you all the money. A findom? I think that's one definition of a findom. Um, yeah, I don't know. That is the dream. Get a rich fan to be your pay pig. Emma might need a findom. Oh, I need someone to control my finances. I definitely do. I'm not good at that. I'm not good at foreseeing like expenses at all. Yeah. You're a better person than me because I'd totally take advantage of a rich fan. I mean, look, if someone out there wants to, look, I'm gonna say this because you can see me tiptoeing around the optics of this, right? Where it's like, okay, if a rich fan came along and was like, yeah, I want to give you all the money in the world, I was like, or just like some guys like, damn, you're hot, I want to pay you to just be there and look hot. And I'd be like, even if that were happening, okay, I would still feel somewhat like hesitant and be like, yeah. But I feel bad complaining about this chair. That was my point. I feel bad complaining about this chair. But I'm not complaining to the person who bought it. I'm complaining to the company. Okay? They made how dare they make the cheapest chair on the market be also shitty quality. Well, it wasn't the cheapest. I don't know. I'll make the chair more comfy, god damn it. It'll be fine. The big comfy chair. It's like the big comfy couch, but it's smaller. And there aren't talking clowns. Or I guess clowns do talk. Wait. I was gonna say a talking doll, but the doll doesn't talk. And I was like, what? Y'all know the show I'm talking about, right? The big comfy couch. There's like a girl dressed as a clown, and she's like on this giant couch with her little doll that can like move around and shit. It's like a puppet, and like and her and her doll Molly live on the big comfy couch together. Bear in the Big Blue House. No, it's not Bear in the Big Blue House. I do know that show too. But yeah. The Big Comfy Couch. Yes, Ray knows it. Ray remembers it. Damn Ray. God. My youngest sister was like obsessed with that show, and like so I remember watching it with her a lot, and like it was actually enjoyable. There was a lot of stuff that I enjoyed watching with my sisters, even though I didn't admit it. That was definitely one of them. Not saying it's racist, but it gives off racist vibes. How does it give off racist vibes? Go for older men, Emma. Not hella old, but like men in their 50s. That's my sage advice. Damn. It's funny because I have my... Actually... Oh, they're not talking about me? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I got... Oh, the term shekel hog? Yeah, that does sound racist. That sounds like a tad anti-Semitic. Yeah, don't use terms like that. What was I saying? The Big Comfy Couch. I missed that show. Yeah, there was like... There was, she would like play with a game or something, or play with like some toys or something. She was always like pulling stuff out of the couch, you know. It was like, imagine like I'm on this couch, it's like, oh, let's see what's in the cushion there. We've got my water bottle, I got my bong right here. We'll set that over there. I got what else is in these cushions? I got a fan, you know. If we need to cool down the room, you know. Should always like pull stuff out of the couch and like throw it to the side to like find. And sometimes she'd make a mess, and there were like these like dust bunnies under the couch that would like God. And then like yeah, she would visit her granny who like had a garden, and like they'd see the male clown who would come on his unicycle to deliver the mail. God, God, I'm sorry. Now I have the theme song stuck in my head. Don't be racist. Racism is not acceptable. In the chat. It's not acceptable. What are we talking about? But yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I have the thing on like my dating apps set to where like I basically don't want to date someone who's more than 10 years 10 years apart from me. So like, well, I mean, I wouldn't date someone below 18 anyway. I actually kind of have like a higher limit where like I would actually not date anyone below 20, maybe 19, but yeah, I don't want to date 18-year-olds for a multitude of reasons. But I also don't want to date anyone that's like older than 38. Like, is that weird? Like, I'm 28, so I don't want to date anyone that's like more than like 8 or 9 years younger than me, and I don't want to date someone that's more than like 10 years older than me. Boo. That's a bad plan. Damn. Should I like up it slightly, like, you know, I don't know, 42, you know? You like older men, you always have. I don't know. I'm scared of men. I feel like, okay, older men are more mature though. I think like I feel like there's definitely like a thing to that, and I understand why a lot of women go for older men, but like I don't like my partner to like be as old as like I don't like my partners to be old enough where they could feel like my parents. You know, like I personally I don't like that. I don't know. Um you didn't want there to be an age difference until you were 20. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of more likely to like cut it at 20 and be like, yeah, I don't want to date anyone under 20. I'm definitely not seeking out anyone under 20. Um like I don't like saying it as a hard rule because I don't know the future. Maybe someone might come along who's really cool, who's like just like 19, still like 19 and like almost turning 20 soon. I'll be like, well, I can't, like, you're not old enough. I feel like that would be kind of discriminatory, especially, I don't know. But like, I don't know. Generally, it's like a general rule. It's not a hard rule. It's like generally, I don't want to date anyone under 20, and I generally don't want to date anyone over 40. Can I like what the hell does a 20-year-old know of your world? Not much. Ami's 21, and we like relate on a lot, like a whole lot. That's kind of what I honestly didn't expect to end up with someone as young as Ami. Like that wasn't my plan. And Ami has kind of made me question that, where it's like, "Oh, I actually can relate to someone that's a bit younger than me." Damn, you're trying to throw shade on mine and Ami's relationship, Justice. I see how it is, Justice. I know exactly what you're trying to do. Oh, exactly. You're trying to trying to stick a wedge between me and Ami, aren't you? Aren't you? Aren't you, Justice? Disgusting. Horrible. Yeah, you're trying to split me up. You're trying to split us up. Like, god damn it. Like, yeah, be into older men because that's what I'm into. And I know that you're poly, so it can like older man, you know? Yeah, let's go find an older man to get. I see what you're playing at, Justice. I I won't even God, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm being a fucking R slur right now. Um I hate saying it because it's like I hate it when like people use it to justify relationships with underage people. So I hate uttering the phrase, "Oh, they're mature for their age." But Ami kind of is. I can't even deny that. Ami is more mature, but that's the thing. Like you can be mature for your age and you can be immature for your age. I fully accept and do not deny on any level that I am immature for my age, okay? I don't deny it on any fucking level. I am a child some days. I am literally a child. Like, Ami has to get me babysitters if I'm like, but like, I mean, it's more because I'm like I have mental issues and sometimes I need supervision so I don't do something stupid. But you were hanging out with 25-year-olds when you were 17. Yeah, see, I never was. I always kind of hung out with people close to my age mostly. No, maybe I hung out with a few people that were a bit older. You're mature for your age is an insult without qualifiers, to be honest. Yeah, it kind of is. Well, most of the time when a child is quote unquote mature for their age, it's because they've actually had to been forced to grow up fast due to abusive, neglectful behavior from the parents. Um, Ray says Justice 1000% caused Jesse and you to get a divorce. Damn. Yeah, Justice is just trying to break everyone up. Justice is like she's playing the long game. She's gonna form her own polycule. And she's gonna like her goal is to absorb me into her polycule rather than and break up my current like relationship slash polycule thing. You know, she doesn't want to join it. She wants to destroy it and take the people in it that she wants as part of her own. That's her. She's going around like just breaking up relationships, torching them down, burning them to the goddamn ground, and then taking from the wreckage that which she desires, adding it to her own harem, and that's her goal. Right now, even though you don't want sex or a relationship of any kind, this is your master plan confirmed. Well, yeah, that's why you don't want sex or a relationship now, because you've got your master plan. You know you're gonna get, you know you're gonna get all the shit you want in the future. You know. You're gonna get all the sex and relationship stuff you want once your master plan has been fully executed. That's why you don't want it now, because you're waiting. You're waiting for that juicy endgame scenario. You're just sitting there like chomping at the bit, salivating over this goddamn fantasy that you have of just breaking up all these other loving relationships, even poly relationships, so that you can have your own harem of people that like basically just like worship you and God, okay. Then this master plan has been in the works since you were 21. This is quite the long game. It is. It is. Why do you think why do you think I appreciate you? I like you a lot because I realize that like that you are a genius mastermind. The Charlotte worship cult. I want that. I Look, I'm just saying, maybe you might be poly. Because I would definitely join that. Oh, God, okay. What was I talking about before I got sidetracked by, like... God. I'm sorry. I just stop hitting on Justice in the chat. I'm a bad girl. Okay, horny on main, bad bitch, bad bitch. No horny on main. God. No, I don't actually want that at all. I want to be alone with my dog and my family and Ray. No, don't stop. Oh, don't stop, but you also don't want it at all. You don't like it. You don't, that's not your plan. You're not trying to induct me into your worship cult. But you like me talking about it so much. Whip sound, damn. Yes, ma'am. I will absolutely keep doing that. God. No, it's fun to flirt with you. I'm glad. I God. I You can't have pie without Cool Whip. You need Cool Whip for pie. What's the matter, Brian? Cool Whip? You don't like it when I say Cool Whip? Cool Whip. Would you like some Cool Whip, Brian? It's been a while, Brian. It's been a while since I've seen you, Brian. You sound exactly like him. I know. I'm a brilliant voice actor. You writing a little novel there, Brian? You writing about some characters, Brian? No, it's actually hard to make the voice go up the way he does that. That I will admit, there's a reason why I fell in love with Family Guy, and it is because Seth MacFarlane's voice acting is actually quite brilliant. He's actually really skilled and talented at that. You writing a little novel there, Brian? You your characters go through some experiences, Brian? Some friends become enemies, enemies become friends. I can't. It's actually really hard to do. I'm a brilliant voice actor, rapper, streamer, pop rocker, mastermind. Damn right. Damn right. God. Why is the lesbian worship cult still stuck in my head? I God, I'm such a anyway. So I was actually talking about sex, and then I got distracted by talking about sex. What about pop icon? I'm a pop I'm a pop rock rapper. Pop rocks rapper. Pop rocks rapper. I can't wait to make that album. It's gonna be amazing. Sex on Family Guy. Did they do it right? No. Family Guy is not based when it comes to sexuality. Family Guy is actually super transphobic. You know what? Fine. They're not homophobic. Well, okay, they're vaguely homophobic, but like it actually is homophobic. God fucking damn. Your thoughts on 2,000+ year old men? I don't know. Depends on what form they're in. Like, are their bodies like well preserved? Are they still like? Do they still look hot? Basically, do they look like they're still in their 20s? You know, like vampires. You know. Oh, I'll get with vampires, fairies, warlocks, whatever. All right. I won't get with werewolves. Okay, that's just a preference. Um. Fountain of Youth mummies. Yeah, or that. I don't know. I mean I'm a few hundred years old, so I honestly feel like once you're past like 200, it's like age doesn't mean anything anymore. It just doesn't, okay? Fucking 230, 2000 and 35. Like, what's the difference, okay? Jesus. You're a few hundred years old. You've lost exact count. Yeah, like I said, once you pass a certain age, age is meaningless, and then you just stop being able to count, okay? Like, I know how old this body is, but like, personally, I'm like quite a few hundred years old even. I don't know. I keep losing count, okay? I think last time I lost count around 800. Oh. You look really great for your age. I know. I know. 'Cause well, that's why I put myself into a new body. It just like it got messed up. It was supposed to be a female body, but like whatever. Someone messed up, all right? Someone basically messed up some paperwork, and I ended up in the wrong body. But yeah, anyway. What was I actually talking about before I got distracted? The Charlotte worship cult. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, so yeah. So I've been realizing personally, you and your sex cult, no, before that, all right? All right. I have been realizing I'm still asexual. I'm still on the ace spectrum. But like I've been starting to realize like, oh, I kind of do want sex. I kind of do. I do. But like Ami's ace, and that's fine because I love her so much. And it's like, well, I have I've always had the option to like explore other partners, but I've kind of been scared, and I've just been like, sex isn't worth it. But like, I have like my main prerequisite for sex that I think is a thing I'm gonna stick to. I think my like if I can't like be hanging out with some like basically I feel like the first time someone like asks me if I want to fuck, I'm always going to say no. And their reaction to me saying no is going to determine whether that answer ever changes. Because like if I say no and they try to like convince me, like I feel like that is disrespectful to like my consent. Like I've already said no, and you're like trying to like push me into this when I clearly just said I'm not comfortable or ready. Like I feel like I really need to know. I really need to know that like I really need to know that someone is willing to respect my consent. And I need to actually feel safe in an environment. I need to feel safe with a person before being willing to do that. Like, that's extremely important to me. And I know I can trust someone enough because, like, even though Ami is, like, sex averse, like, I know that I would let her do things to me that I would not let other people do to me if she wanted to. Like, I already know that. So it's like, okay, I've already formed a connection with one person to where I trust them enough. So like maybe I don't need to be afraid of everybody. Of having, you know, that kind of relationship with someone else. Maybe it's fine to like, and I'll admit on some level, like, being with Ami has actually been extremely comforting because knowing, and honestly, it's what's helped me to get to a place where I feel like I am more comfortable being sexual, because I needed to be in a period of my life just in a relationship with someone who I know for a fact isn't gonna push that on me. Um, I I needed that safety, and like Ami has actually really given me that safety, and I love knowing that, like, going forward with her too, like I'm never gonna have to worry that I'm gonna have to be sexual or do things that I'm really uncomfortable doing just to keep the relationship alive. And I know that sounds like crazy to some people, like, what, you were doing that? But like, yeah, with other relationships I was absolutely doing that, where it's like, oh, I need to be sexual in order to make this person happy. I need to be willing to fuck this person regularly, or else they're not gonna be interested in me. And it's like, that's what I've realized. It's not even that I don't want to fuck ever. It's that I don't want to be obligated on any level. And like, honestly, in order to feel comfortable enough to do it, I need to feel like I'm not obligated. And like, yeah, it's something that I felt extra obligated on, especially because multiple people that I'd been with ended the relationship because it's like, oh, you weren't sexual enough. You didn't want to do enough of this or that or whatever. And it's like, oh, well, I guess I've just gotta, you know. And like, being with someone who doesn't expect that of me on any level has like been like actually so therapeutic, that makes me realize, like, okay, now that I feel like I'm in a safer place, and like it's great too because like I'm with Ami, and I'm not gonna leave Ami. I don't plan to ever leave Ami. Like, I want Ami in my life forever, and I know that I have her there in my life, and she's always gonna be there, and I can still be free to explore other people. I can still be free to, like, if I want to form a sexual relationship with another partner, I can. And I also know that if those people don't treat me right, or if they put me in a situation that I'm uncomfortable in, I'm not in a situation anymore where I have to choose, do I stay uncomfortable or do I be alone? Like, I'm sorry, like, being in a poly relationship with an ace person has actually, like, yeah, it's actually been therapeutic in that way. Um, like, being in a poly relationship with a gay woman, it's with an ace person, has made me like, and whether Ami, like that could change in the future or not. Like, I don't know. Ami is in a place right now where that's where she's at, and she doesn't know if she's gonna be there forever. And I am also in a position where, like, I don't really, like, I care because I care about Ami, but I don't care for myself. I love Ami. I love her so much, and I want to spend my life with her. And that's why it's cool that we're open, that we, like, we have each other, we love each other, and we're like, yeah, like, I have that security. I've got my fucking Ami. Like, I'm not alone. And I have the freedom to date other people. And if those relationships don't work out, I'm not alone. Which has been a big thing that's kept me from, because it's like, it's either kept me out of relationships or driven me into relationships that I shouldn't be in. Where it's like, being monogamous, like, oh, I have to commit to this person, and if they don't fulfill all of my needs, I'm just gonna have to go the rest of my life without all of my needs being met. Rather than recognizing that, by the way, like, it's actually not likely that you're gonna have one person meet all your needs. It's actually very unlikely. And, like, it's a thing that, like, people don't realize, like, being obsessed with having one person to fill all of your needs is like, it limits you. It limits you from being able to live. It's like, because honestly, like, even, like, you don't even have to have sex or be in a relationship with multiple people. Just, like, a lot of people will get in a relationship and, like, their partner will be, like, their only friend. I've done that a lot. Where I get into a relationship and that person is the only person I talk to, and I even stop talking to other people. And I'm really working on that, because it's not helpful. I need to, like, yeah, hang on. Ooh. TARDIS. Let's see. If other people could experience your thoughts, do you think they would be strong enough to still love you? If other people could experience your thoughts, do you think they would be strong enough to still love you? What do you mean by that? Like, if they could see what my experience is, or if they could just, like, hear my thoughts all the time. Maybe elaborate slightly. Ray says, I used to be a very sexual person. Now it's something I'm really uninterested in. I've gone a little bit back and forth. I have. Check my texts. Okay. Very nice. Not derailing anything. What was I talking about? Hi guys. Hi. 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 You're not gay. Damn. Gayness is dope. If they could feel how you feel instead of interpreting what you say, if they felt your raw emotion, would they still be sane afterwards? I don't know, honestly. Cause I think I struggle with sanity personally. I struggle with sanity, and, like, and yeah, like, I will admit, like, what I experience and what goes on in my head is, like, what I experience in my head is like extremely intense. Extremely intense. I deal with extremely intense emotions. I feel a lot. I feel deeply. And yeah, I experience a lot of pain. And I honestly don't think most people could handle it. In fact, I know most people who have experienced similar things that don't let themselves feel what they feel because they can't handle it. And as much as people who do that might frustrate me sometimes, as much as people who do that might frustrate me sometimes, I absolutely understand why they do it. Because alright. Because feeling shit hurts. Okay? Feeling shit hurts. Being a human being hurts. Okay? It actually does. It's hard. And like the more intense emotions that you let yourself feel, like not everyone can handle it. Some people need to turn their emotions off, and I understand why, even though I personally don't like it. But yeah, I don't know. I think personally what I feel makes me a better person. But I also recognize that it's hard work. It's hard work taking what I experience and letting it turn me into a better person. What? No, Guardians of the Galaxy is a good movie. I actually like it a lot. Um, yeah, what was my point again? I'm like stoned. I'm high. I'm stoned. Fam, I'm stoned. I'm stoned. Help, I'm stoned. I can't stop smoking. I'm high. I also have like a bit of a headache and I keep smoking to like get rid of it. And it works for about 20 minutes and then it comes back. I've injected too many weed cigarettes. True. Good. Wait, what? Magic? I mean, I believe in magic. I don't think I have unfulfilled potential. I have potential that hasn't been fully reached yet. Thank you. Magic is actually real. Changed my mind. I mean, it's definitely real. Anytime someone tells me magic's not real, I just remind them that any sufficiently advanced technology to a primitive enough society would look like magic. All right? And then I remember that the universe is big, infinite even, and full of more stuff than we could ever document if we spent like 1,000 years 1,000 billion years researching the universe, we still wouldn't even scratch the fucking surface. I know that anything is possible. I know that the universe is huge and we have no idea what's out there. And I also believe in multiverses. So I think that ups the potential possibilities even more. Yeah, like, look, I think that there's, I disagree with most religions, okay? But here's the thing. I believe that there is a intrinsic spiritual connection between all life forms. And I think that when people get really spiritual, whatever religion they're in, I think they're actually feeling something. I think it's that intrinsic connection in the universe, that energy that we all share, okay? We're all part of a larger system. We're all part of something, even if, and I personally, when it comes to like my view on like meaning in the universe, I think there isn't any. I'm kind of a nihilist. In the terms that I don't think there's like inherent meaning overall in the universe. But that doesn't mean that we as people, that we as a species, that we as life forms don't have meaning that we share among each other, that we don't have like a shared energy and connection. That's what we have, okay? We have a shared existence on this earth, and it's beautiful. We have reached a level of consciousness that, to our knowledge, no other species on this planet ever has before. That's beautiful. What we've been able to accomplish alone is amazing. The fact that I'm able to do this right now, this would have been viewed as magic. If you could get someone from hundreds of years ago, bring them into this studio right here, show them these screens that I have everywhere, these little devices with like a talking person in them. They think this is witchcraft. Maybe it is on some level. Maybe that's like, maybe witchcraft is just a thing that's used to explain things that we don't understand yet. And personally, I don't think we're ever supposed to understand everything. I don't. Yeah, that phone was only sci-fi like 20 years ago. Yeah. Say, ooh, I have this device in my pocket that I can watch videos on and play games, and I can listen to all the songs. This little device has all the songs in the world. I can put them on this. I can put all the movies, all the songs, all the stuff. And I can use it to fucking transmit an image of myself all around the world. I think that, like, we have accomplished amazing things, and we will keep accomplishing things that are beyond our imagination, because I believe that innovation is only limited by imagination. All right? I believe that. I believe that the only reason that a lot of concepts that are viewed as sci-fi, magic, far future, impossible, those things, the only reason we haven't achieved them yet is because no one's imagined the right way how to do it. And sometimes our imaginations need a little help. Sometimes we don't have the external knowledge to imagine the right solution. But that's my point. It's possible. I think anything's possible. And I think multiverses exist where everything is possible. Like, anything's possible when it comes to, like, multiverse theory. Like, anything. Anything is possible. Alright? There's a world where everything's exactly the same, but we're all purple. You know? There's a world where, like, we evolved from bats instead of apes. There's a world where... I think there's a world that is full of some kind of technology or science or whatever, which, by the way, is basically magic. When you look at, like, what we're able to do with the planet and the resources it gives us, what we're able to... Like, imagine telling someone, like 1,000 years ago, alright? We're gonna be able to, like, mine materials. You know how, like, you work in, like, a copper and a gold mine? Well, one day we're gonna mine all kinds of materials, and we're gonna make all kinds of things. We're gonna make a little piece of glass that, like, captures an image. A video image and sound and all, like... It's magic. Magic exists. Magic is already everywhere. Stuff that people would have called magic 20 years ago, people are just like, this isn't that amazing. It's like, no, it is. We as human beings, we innovate, we create, we evolve. And we evolve alongside technology, which is just another thing that can evolve. Technology only exists because of our understanding of space and the elements around us. We live on the same planet that we did 1,000 years ago. What was stopping them 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago, 10,000 years ago from making smartphones? What was stopping them? Only their imaginations, yeah. Their imaginations and levels of knowledge on things. They didn't know enough, so they couldn't imagine the right solutions. Honestly, though, I don't believe that we're, like, the first species on this planet to have discovered, like, electricity and whatnot. Like, I think it's actually very possible that, like... I think it's very possible that another species, another civilization at some point, developed some kind of technology that we don't know about. Yeah, lost technology. I think it could exist. We don't know that it doesn't. I mean, think about how big the planet is alone, and, like, think about all the areas of the planet that have been lost to time. Think of all the layers of underground the planet has. I don't know. I kind of like this the Silurian concept from Doctor Who, where it's like we're getting into ancient alien vibes. No, I don't think they're aliens. I think okay, what I like is the Silurian idea from Doctor Who, which is the Silurians are, they used to call them Homo reptilia, but that name is actually inaccurate, so they stopped using that name. But yeah, basically, they're a species that evolved from reptiles instead of apes or monkeys, you know. Um, and so they ruled this planet first. Um, but they were basically forced underground because of, like, I think the Ice Age or something, or like a solar flare that was heading for the Earth. Or no, I think the doctor said at one point that it was the moon. It was what became the moon crashing into the Earth, which was what forced the Silurians to think, like, oh, we have to go underground. We're gonna be destroyed. And they basically go underground, and they're all like in hibernation for thousands of years. And like they start waking up, and they want to come back to the surface and reclaim the planet. And I actually really like stories that involve the Silurians, because it actually brings up some really interesting concepts. Because it's like, you know, it's kind of like how there's normally some kind of like diplomatic conflict where it's like, okay, how do we figure out the solution, because they belong on this planet too. They were here first, even. How do we, you know, and it has some interesting anti-colonialist messaging, and you know, just like yeah, I like that concept a lot. But like, I like to imagine that, like, for all we know, like, maybe that is a thing. Maybe there was a species that, or maybe they were just wiped out completely. Maybe we'll be wiped out completely too, and then another species will evolve. You know, I don't fucking know. Um, OMG, it's like you're in my mind. These are thoughts I literally have every day. Damn. Yeah, I know that was before I got to like the alien concept or whatever, but like, yeah, like, I think I think there is absolutely a possibility that there could be the sweet release of death. Yeah. Until our society gets destroyed completely, and then another one, you know. I've actually, you know what's funny? I've actually talked to Christians that believe that technology did exist in the times of Sodom and Gomorrah, and that was part of why God had to destroy those cities, because you know, they were all hopped up on the pornography and the violent video games, or and the violent movies or whatever. That comment was specifically when you said, why didn't they make smartphones 100 years ago? Like, I think about that every day. Yeah, yeah. It literally is, like, I literally do believe that it's only limited by people's imagination. We absolutely could have come up with smartphones thousands of years ago. Um, and like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no proof that we didn't. We think we know everything as humans. We want to go, oh, that's not possible. Oh, that couldn't have possibly happened, or that can't possibly ever happen. It's like, you don't know any of those things. You really don't. All we know for certain is what we can see with our eyes. And even then, we don't know if our eyes are lying to us. Is there such thing as a critical amount of imagination? Critical amounts of imagination? Um, sure. I guess if you're like if you're like schizophrenic, and like you're like a paranoid schizophrenic who, like, which I actually have like tendencies of being like really irrationally paranoid sometimes, um where I like like I've started freaking out and believing, oh my god, Ami's a psyop. My girlfriend doesn't exist. Like, yeah, I can, and like, so I think being too, you can be potentially too imaginative to where like you're always imagining like every scenario possible, and you end up imagining like really crazy things that can't possibly be true. Um, but like I feel like most people don't reach that level or aren't even close to it. Like most adults, and this is why like adults are boring, because people become adults and they lose their imaginations, and you totally don't have to. Like that's the thing, you totally don't have to lose your imagination when you become an adult. Okay? Personally, I'm proud of the fact that I have retained my imagination, and even like like a child sense, like a childlike sense of wonder. Like I'm actually proud of the fact that I can look at the universe with those eyes. All right? Emily, I think that's called paranoia. Well, I oh, okay, I'm still streaming. What was I saying? Yeah, you can believe in magic and science. I think science is magic. I think magic is science. I think these are two words for the same thing. All right? Different ways to describe the same phenomenon. Creating something, um using the resources of the planet or of what's around you in order to create something or do something that you weren't normally able to do. It's not wrong to have a child sense of wonder. Lots of us wish we still had it. I I don't know. I feel like I've been treated like I'm wrong for having that attitude, and people just want to like yell at me to grow the fuck up, and I'm just like, "You know what? No. How about you grow the fuck down, okay? How about all right? Um you learn to not be such an uptight stick in the mud that has no imagination, and you know, like this is the one thing, like, for as much as like conservatives claim to love children, which they kind of do love children, just not in the way you hope. um But like for as much as they claim to love children and value children, and everything they do is supposed to be, it's about the kids. It's about the, think of the children, you know? For the ones that bandy about that think of the children rhetoric the most, they don't spend a lot of time listening to the children. Don't you guys notice that? The people who run around, yeah, save the children, save the children. They're the last people actually listening to the children. I mean, think about it. This generation is probably one of the most progressive, one of the most tolerant, one of the most free and open and tolerant and progressive and understanding generations that's ever existed. And what do these boomer ass conservatives want to do? They want to say, shut the fuck up, young people. Shut the fuck up, young people who can imagine a better world, who can imagine a more equal and loving society, who could imagine a less restrictive and less oppressive society. Shut up. shut up and follow along what the dying fucking generation is still trying to prop up. Come follow along and shut up. Keep your ideas to yourselves. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear about it. In fact, we want to silence that in you. Boil it down to a single issue for a second. Trans people. Actually, probably the biggest example of conservatives not listening to children. Their child comes to them and says, "Hi, I'm trans. I think I'm trans. I think I know I'm trans, actually." And they go, no, you're not. You can't possibly be. You don't know what you're talking about. You're too young to make that decision. You're too young to know what you're talking about. Which is insulting. Because, like, children don't know everything. But, like, they're not too young to know what they're talking about. They're not too young to know who they are. Alright? Like, children are allowed to build their fucking personalities around all kinds of other things. We let children make a decision of who they are in terms of, like, okay, this is my favorite color. This is my favorite show. This is my favorite baseball team. This is my favorite whatever. You know? This is what I like. This is who I am. But if it doesn't conform to what we expect of them, what we want them to be, we deny that and say, no, that's not actually who you are. So they do that, but then just in a broader sense, the younger generation is saying, no, we support trans people. No, we support freedom of gender expression. No, we support not being tethered to gender roles. We support these things. And the people screaming, think of the children, think of the children, are saying, no, fuck you. Get back in the closet. You're not who you say you are. You don't exist. You're not allowed to be you. And they do this, like, whether you're trans, whether you're gay, whether you're an atheist, or any other religion they don't like. God, some parents will do it if their kid likes the wrong baseball team. Because conservative ideology is more about controlling children than actually listening to them and giving them what they need. Listening is how you be a good parent. And in general, adults on this planet, older people, rather than being so cynical, be like, these fucking young people know nothing. Yeah, these young people and their TikTok trends and their iPhones and their hula hoops. You know? It's like, no, maybe they actually have something to say. Maybe the next generation actually has some new ideas. Maybe a little less restricted in what societal pressures are put on them. Maybe they actually are able to imagine more broadly than future generations, than past generations were able to. And maybe that's a beautiful fucking thing. Maybe human liberation, sexual liberation, gender liberation, and fucking personal liberation are things that tear down limits in a society and open us up to being able to imagine far more. They only care about being able to control children. They don't like it when they become their own person. They want to control children because if you control the children, you can control the future. Yeah. That's not going to work, by the way. The younger generation is showing more and more that it's not gonna be held down by that oppressive boomer shit. God. I've like gone way all over the place. I can't stick to a single topic at all. Sleepy? Yeah, a little. I should end this stream. I have an addictive personality and I like get addicted to streaming. I get like weirdly addicted to streaming. It's a problem. Thanks for having you on. Fuck yeah. It was amazing. Amazing. You need to control the access of information, otherwise the generation will learn of your bullshit. Yeah. Exactly right. They, fortunately, more and more of like the younger generations are noticing the older generation's bullshit and less of us are putting up with it. And that's amazing too, because like we live in the age of information. It's harder and harder to hide that shit. It is. So I think we're trending towards more progressivism. I think we still gotta fight for it, but fat chance controlling information now. I mean, they still try, but that's the thing. They mostly control information with the older generation. You know? The boomers. The geriatric Fox News watchers. You know? It's just like, yes, Fox. It's like, those people are, easy to control, but yeah, once they're gone, it's gonna be a lot harder. Old media is still like making sure that the older generations are like under their control, but like it's getting harder and harder. That's not to say that they won't find ways of controlling the narrative with the internet the way it is. I mean, they already do. They spread a lot of misinformation. Pornhub is blocked in Utah now. Jesus. That's weird. Utah. Utah is a weird place. You can't access it? Damn. That's fucking ridiculous. It's ironic too, because like the people that are the most Puritan and the most against porn and shit are the ones with the dirtiest porn histories. Okay, yeah, I need to call it quits. But it's been lovely. It's been lovely having y'all, chilling with y'all, chatting with y'all. I hope to see y'all again real soon. I will stream later next week. This week later. Oh, I'm gonna be streaming on Friday. Me and Ami are gonna be streaming Zelda Tears of the Kingdom on Friday. Get super chats available, please. Share my goddamn channel. All right, help me get the thousands more subscribers that I deserve. All right, yeah. Everyone share the stream. Like the stream if you enjoyed it. There's lots of ways to fucking support the channel. There's lots of cool things that you can do. There's a Patreon. There's a Patreon, guys. You can join my fucking Patreon and donate there. You can follow my Instagram, my Twitter. You can follow my my After Dark Instagram. You can find my other ways to support me elsewhere. I think I actually am gonna like God. I'll do the hair flip just because I know it's hot when I do it. I feel like I actually want to stick to that idea of like I'm gonna end the stream and then I'm gonna record me like taking off this outfit and then put it on fucking OnlyFans, cause maybe that'll make me some money. I don't know. But that's a tangent. We're signing off here. Yeah. I love you guys. Have fun. Have a good night. Jesus, my brain is breaking now. Have a great night. Love each other. Take care of yourselves. Bye, guys. I'll see you next time. Much love.